A campus from the best city in Indonesia. A city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Suraya. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as a university that produces educators, along with the development of educational needs and the vast globalization era. Unesa maintains the spirit by establishing itself as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, Unesa now manages 7 faculties, consisting of 73 undergraduate study programs and 23 postgraduate study programs. Faculty of Sports Sciences. Faculty of Languages and Arts. Faculty of Education Sciences. Faculty of Social Sciences and Law. Faculty of Economics. Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Faculty of Engineering. Postgraduate programs. Managing 2 fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs. Unesa is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Di usia ke-56 tahun ini, kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang Unesa. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of Unesa. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, Unesa is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and student, research development, and innovative products as the solutions to problems in the society. Unesa, House of Champions, a supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. Collaboration is the key to progress in becoming a globally competitive campus. Unesa collaborates with a number of international institutions in the field of industry, government, and educational institutions. Set the higher class with complete facilities as a space for developing students' interests, talents, and potential. Unesa also continues to develop facilities and infrastructure to support academic and non-academic activities. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Graha Unesa, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, Outdoor activities,
Unesa, 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 Unesa.
Unesa, satu langkah di depan.
a campus from the best city in Indonesia, a city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as a university that produces educators, along with the development of educational needs and the vast globalization era. Unesa maintains the spirit by establishing itself as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, Unesa now manages 7 faculties, consisting of 73 undergraduate study programs and 23 postgraduate study programs. Faculty of Sports Sciences, Faculty of Languages and Arts, Faculty of Education Sciences, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, Postgraduate Programs, managing 2 fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs. Unesa is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Di usia ke-56 tahun ini, kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang Unesa. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of Unesa. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, Unesa is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and student, research development, and innovative products as the solutions to problems in the society. Unesa, House of Champions, a supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. Collaboration is the key to progress in becoming a globally competitive campus. Unesa collaborates with a number of international institutions in the field of industry, government, and educational institutions. Set the higher class with complete facilities as a space for developing students' interests, talents, and potential. Unesa also continues to develop facilities and infrastructure to support academic and non-academic activities. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Graha Unesa, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, outdoor activities,
Unesa, 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 Unesa.
Unesa, satu langkah di depan.
so we can expand our collaboration with other education stakeholders.
We are now going to listen. So,
Thank you very much.
Up to now, Unesa has done six times vaccination and reached out for about 9,600 doses for students, for lecturers, for academic staffs, for the publics, especially people living around our campus community.
For SEAMEO, we have been connected to the teachers and educators in the region and helped them with ideas and good practice on how others have been dealing with the difficulty which could be similar to one another.
Linking concept across a discipline and a variety of situations. In ECC STEM learning, also providing opportunities for open-ended experiences and exploration for children to increase their critical thinking.
Enhance them how to create the critical thinking. What is why the water flow down?
Well, my name is Muhammad Azlisani, the Deputy Director of SEAMEO Regional Centre for Special Educational Needs, or SEAMEO CEN, from Melaka, Malaysia. Okay, this is 7 priority areas, SEAMEO 7 priority areas, which includes the first one is childhood care and education. The second, addressing barriers to inclusion. The third one, resiliency in the face of emergencies.
Dr. Indrawati is the Director of SEAMEO in Science, a regional center located in Bandung, West Java, Indonesia since 2018.
Our function are to providing relevant and quality program in professional development for some teachers and education personnel in Southeast Asia. And
good day, everyone. I'm very much excited to be in this seminar today, the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. And today I would like to share with you SEAMEO experience, SEAMEO best practice.
So, Dr. Indrawati, what is the role of universities in the activities conducted by SEAMEO? Apparently, interested stakeholders from higher education institutions want to know about this.
okay, thank you for the question. The role of the universities or higher education is very important for us.
And I would like to the patient to, I don't know, just like first you can try humming, and then you can try a bunch of words, and if it is jumble, for me I can understand it, but for him I think it's very tiring. I cannot think about any other method beside online.
The last question was actually the very last question for this session. So thank you very much to the speaker for making the time to attend today's session and for your presentation as well. We surely have learned a lot from today's session, and hopefully we can make it into fruition in the FGD session after this session.
And actually for Unesa, I already contacted Bu Wulan yesterday. So I plan to visit Unesa next week. So to conduct a conversation and discussion for our initiative in the cooperation, and then also talk about the possible cooperation. So I think we can make it more detailed next week, yeah.
Okay. Very happy to hear that. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Pak Victor.
Thank you very much.
And before we truly close this forum, perhaps Pak Aswari would like to give the last word.
I think that is enough, Mak Mer. Thank you very much for Pak Azlis. Thank you very much for Dr. Indrawati, Pak Victor, and also Pak Rizwan, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you very much for your attendance today. It is very really grateful for us, because we met the SEAMEO.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second day of SEAMEO annual. Welcome to the second day of annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the session 1 and session 2 for today, let us watch the recap from the previous day. Operator, please. Okay, please wait. The video is being okay.
So we can expand our collaboration with other education stakeholders.
We are now going to listen.
Thank you very much.
Up to now, Unesa has done six times vaccination and reached out for about 9,600 doses for students, for lecturers, for academic staffs, for the publics, especially people living around our campus community.
For SEAMEO, we have been connected to the teachers and educators in the region and helped them with ideas and good practice on how others have been dealing with the difficulty which could be similar to one another.
Linking concept across a discipline and a variety of situations. In ECC STEM learning, also providing opportunities for open-ended experiences and exploration for children to increase their critical thinking.
Enhance them how to create the critical thinking. What is why the water flow down?
Well, my name is Muhammad Azli Sani, the Deputy Director of SEAMEO Regional Center for Special Educational Needs, or SEAMEO CEN, from Malacca, Malaysia. Okay, this is 7 priority areas, SEAMEO 7 priority areas, which includes the first one is childhood care and education. The second, addressing barriers to inclusion. The third one, resiliency in the face of emergencies.
Dr. Indrawati is the Director of SEAMEO in Science, a regional center located in Bandung, West Java, Indonesia since 2018.
Our function are to providing relevant and quality program in professional development for some teachers and education personnel in Southeast Asia. And
Good day, everyone. I'm very much excited to be in this seminar today, the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. And today I would like to share with you SEAMEO experience, SEAMEO best practice.
So, Dr. Indrawati, what is the role of universities in the activities conducted by SEAMEO 6? Apparently, interested stakeholders from higher education institutions want to know about this.
Okay, thank you for the question. The role of the universities or higher education is very important for us.
And I would like to the patient to I don't know, just like first you can try humming, and then you can try a bunch of words, and if it is jumble, for me I can understand it, but for him I think it's very tiring. I cannot think about any other method beside online.
The last question was actually the very last question for this session. So thank you very much to the speaker for making the time to attend today's session and for your presentation as well. We surely have learned a lot from today's session, and hopefully we can make it into fruition in the FGD session after this session.
And actually for Unesa, I already contacted Bu Wulan yesterday. So I plan to visit Unesa next week. So to conduct a conversation and discussion for our initiative in the cooperation, and then also talk about the possible cooperation. So I think we can make it more detailed next week, yeah.
Okay. Very happy to hear that. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Pak Victor.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And before we truly close this forum, perhaps Pak Aswari would like to give the last word.
I think that is enough, Mak Mer. Thank you very much for Pak Azris. Thank you very much for Dr. Indrawati, Pak Victor, and also Pak Rizwan, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you very much for your attendance today. It is very really grateful for us. Yeah. Because we met the SEAMEO
All right, that was the video recap for yesterday Congress. Yesterday we already had some keynote from SEAMEO Secretariat, SEAMEO Cacap, SEAMEO Sen, SEAMEO Sikis, and SEAMEO Siamolek. Okay, so for today's agenda, we will have some keynote speakers from SEAMEO Kitab in Languages by Dr. Luani Mayani, and also from SEAMEO Kitab in Mathematics by Dr. Sumardiono, and SEAMEO Foktek, which is represented by Mr. Pengiran Haji Sufri bin Pengiran Ali. Also from SEAMEO Biotrop, which is represented by Mr. Zulhamsa Imran, PhD. And the last but not the least, from SEAMEO TED, which is represented by Dr. Song Hyang Ai. Okay, so because we have 5 speakers for today's agenda, we will divide it into 2 sessions. In session 1, we will have Dr. Luani Mayani from SEAMEO Kitab and Dr. Sumardiono from SEAMEO Kitab in Mathematics. And then after the first session, we will have a question and answer for 15 minutes. And also we have some discussion before we start the second session. The discussion will last for 30 minutes. Okay. After that, we proceed to the next session with SEAMEO Foktek, SEAMEO Biotrop, and SEAMEO TED. Okay. Before we proceed to the first session, I want to say hello to Dr. Ani and Dr. Sumardiono. Hello, Doctor. How are you today?
I'm good, Pak Dimas. Thank you
Okay.
very much.
Thank you. Very good. Yeah, I can see that you are in a good shape for today and look happy as well.
Thank you.
Look happy and healthy. Okay. So for the first session, yeah, the first keynote will be delivered by Dr. Luani first, and then followed by Dr. Sumardiono. Okay. Before we proceed with Dr. Ani keynote, I want to read Dr. Ani curriculum vitae. Dr. Ani full name is Dr. Luani Mayani M.Hum. She served as the director of the SEAMEO Kitab in Languages based in Jakarta. And she was graduated from Universiteit Zuidkoln in Deutschland. And she is fluent in some languages, which is amazed me. She is fluent in English, German, and some Italian, if I'm not mistaken, Dr. Ani. So once again, I want to say something to Dr. Ani. We get a sinen, Dr. Ani. We get a sinen.
Es geht mir ganz gut, danke. Und wie geht es Ihnen?
Sehr gut. Danke. Okay, I will stop there, Dr. Rani, because that's only German I know. Okay, Doctor, your lecture today that I read a brief, it's about SEAMEO program adaptation and impact amidst global health challenge. Are you ready, Doctor, to deliver your keynote?
Yes.
Yep. Thank you, Dr. Ani. The time and the screen is yours.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, before you proceed, you have 25 minutes for your lecture. Is it okay for you,
Thank
Doctor?
you so much.
Yep, you are welcome.
Yeah,
Please.
thank you, Dimas, for your kind introduction. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to say thank you very much for Unesa for inviting SEAMEO Kitabin language in this very prestigious event, an annual forum in collaboration between SEAMEO centers and Universitas Negeri Surabaya. So for my presentation, please allow me to share my screen. So can you see my screen, Dimas?
Yep, crystal clear, Doctor.
Okay, thank you so much. So today I would like to share with you our center program adaptation and impact amidst a global health challenge. So, ladies and gentlemen, we all know that the COVID-19 pandemic has brought some changes and challenges, either for students and also for teachers in teaching learning processes. The changes are, among others, a face-to-face learning inside classroom is replaced by online learning. And this situation make students and teachers adapt to some changes in their teaching learning activities. So apart from those changes, there are also challenges either for teachers and also for students. From teachers' point of view, the challenges are, among others, there are lack of representative e-learning platforms or facilities, lack of knowledge and skills from teachers to use technology to conduct online teaching and learning. And there are also challenges in time consuming to prepare online learning materials, designing interactive materials for online learning, and etc. And from the facility, teachers noticed that unstable internet connection and limited quota has provided a certain challenge for them. And from a student's point of view, the challenges are, the first one is exactly the same with the challenge faced by teachers, the unstable internet connection and limited quota. And also for students, this online learning make them, there is less control and guidance from teachers, which make them less eager to learn. And also there is a lack of communication and social interaction between teachers and students. So from those changes and challenges, of course, we need to adapt to that situation. The adaptation required to be resilient in these challenges are, among others, we need an ICT integration in education. Of course, we need this not only during the pandemic, but also should be conducted consistently as we are in the Industrial Revolution 4.0. And for students, we need to guide students to design modules or good practices which can be applicable not only amidst the pandemic, but also in the future online learning activities. In addition to modules, we also have to help our teachers to design more interesting activities. And we can do that by providing regular professional development programs such as workshops and seminars. And for the internet facilities, of course, it's a big challenge for the government to provide it in all regions. So, ladies and gentlemen, before I show you the impact of our program for students or teachers, let me play short videos on our achievement in 2020-2021. Okay, that was the achievement of our program 2020-2021. So from the video, we can see that SEAMEO Kitabin language has developed some learning resources. For example, these HOTS-oriented learning modules. There are 3 modules. The first one is discovery learning modules, project-based learning modules, and text-based learning modules. And we also have podcast videos in order to show best practices based on these modules. And from our survey conducted or participated by the teachers who have joined this program, we see that our modules can improve teachers' pedagogical competencies, and it can also guide teachers to direct students to achieve the 21st century skills. And of course, while the teachers has improved in terms of their capabilities to direct students to achieve the 21st century skills, the students' forces are also improved. And from our training programs, we have regular training programs such as training on horse-oriented teaching methodology, training on 21st century skills language teaching, and training on developing learning videos or podcast script. In addition, this year we will conduct the training on language teaching research methodology, the action research. And all these training programs is expected to improve teachers' professional competencies. So we also have a program in research and development. And by serving this program for teachers, we do hope that this program can improve both teachers' pedagogical and professional competencies. Why? So teachers can practice and present their best practices in language learning. And while do so, we also help students to write their best practices into academic writing, because the output of this program is in the form of good practices compiled in a book. And this year, we would like to collaborate teachers and lecturers from our partner universities to conduct action research. And this program will be funded by Sikil Grant 2022. So we will conduct this program next year. So we also have programs which relate culture and language. So we named this program Listening to Asia. And this program has been started last year, and this year will be conducted in November. So with this program, we would like to improve students' awareness on the world diversity, and also to take part in character building. And we also would like to make students improving their speaking competencies in 6 strategic language choices: English, German, French, Japanese, Arabic, and Chinese. And we also try to improve students' 21st century skills, critical thinking, while they have to select good stories with good moral value. And then while this program will need students and teachers to create videos, so indirectly it will improve their creativity and collaboration and communication in terms of how will they present the story in foreign languages. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you our highlight program started from February this year, School Literacy Club, or we called it Club Literasi Sekolah. The pilot project of this program has been conducted in February until June this year, and it involved almost 2,000 students from 69 schools in 12 provinces in Indonesia. And this program has been supported by 17 partner universities of SEAMEO Kitabin language. And because this program is aimed to support the campus Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka policy, so this program is assisted by almost 300 interns from 17 universities in Indonesia. So I think this program is also available for other universities which are not yet partnered with SEAMEO Kitabin language. The activities of this program For example, book discussion, creative writing, journalistic writing, storytelling, and even poetry reading in six language choices. And the outputs could be in the form of anthology, school bulletin, storytelling videos, poetry reading videos, and book reviews. And in general, we would like to target some aims. For example, improving reading, writing literacy, improving forces, improving students' foreign language competencies assisted by university students, and it provides internship program for university students. And above all, it will expand our networks. We also did a preliminary survey on the impact of school literacy club. In general, this club can increase students' interest in reading and writing literacy. It increases the frequency of students visiting school library, either offline or online, and it also increases at least students' literacy skills. Critical thinking, creativity, and communication. Unfortunately, we don't have data yet, that this program could increase students' collaboration skill. And ladies and gentlemen, let me show you the further development of this school literacy club. After our success conducting the pilot project in Indonesia, we would like to expand the application of this program in Southeast Asia countries, especially countries whose PISA score is below the OECD rate. So there are Malaysia, Brunei Darussalam, Thailand, and the Philippines. And of course, we need to collaborate with our partners, not only SEAMEO centers in Southeast Asia countries, but also our partner universities, literacy communities, and etc. And our program will of course need collaboration with our university partners, because we need intern students to assist this program. And these are the contribution expected from the school literacy club. So as the program improved the writing literacy in Southeast Asia countries, we do hope that this program could contribute countries' effort to achieve the SDG 4, especially to improve youth and adult literacy rate. And in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, we can see that our center contribution give impact in some aspects of education. The first one, it can improve teachers' professional and pedagogical competencies. It can improve both teachers and students' 21st century skills, the forces, communication, collaboration, critical thinking, and creativity. It can also improve student awareness on the world diversity, and especially on a literacy program, this program can improve student interest in reading, writing, literacy. In a general level, we would expect that this program could improve youth and adult literacy rate. And the last one, of course, our center still seeks support and collaboration from other potential partners, either in national, regional, or beyond, to contribute more for the language education development in Southeast Asia region. So I think that's all I can share with you today. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Yep, thank you, Dr. Ani. That was very engaging presentation. I took some notes, that I highlight from your presentation, that as you told us before, that we have some challenges and also adaptation. And also that I highlight is the storytelling competition. Maybe some of students from the participants university can take part in the storytelling competition, and also take the internship in Klub Literasi Sekolah, as you mentioned. Thank you, Dr. Ani. For the participant, if you have some question, please do not hesitate to ask us directly on the Q&A session or type in the chat box. Once again, thank you, Dr. Ani, for the engaging keynote. Yeah, we will come back to you in the Q&A session.
Thank you, Dimas.
Yep, you are very welcome, Dr. Ani. So for the next session, we will have Dr. Sumardiono from SEAMEO. Okay. First of all, I want to say hello, Doctor. We meet again.
Halo Pak Dimas.
Ya.
Everyone. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay. Before we proceed to Dr. Sumardiono keynote, yeah, I want to read the curriculum vitae of Dr. Sumardiono. Dr. Sumardiono now serve as the director of SEAMEO. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it is based on Yogyakarta, Doctor.
Yes.
Okay. His career in education began as a mathematics teacher in junior and senior high school. Subsequently, he became a lecturer at a university for mathematics and curriculum subject, and finally as a Widya Iswara. He completed his doctoral studies at UGM or Universitas Gadjah Mada with a specialization in pure mathematics in analysis, while the master's degree in mathematics education was completed at UNS or 11 Maret University. You know, Dr. Sumardiono, we have something in common, that I am from a mathematics department as well. That's why. Okay, national level roles that have been held include the developer of the 2013 curriculum, the Bermutu program, the MAQIP program, and the UKA program. In this role, apart from being national level training resource, he is also developer of training modules. Okay, and Dr. Sumardiono topics for today's keynote is SEAMEO program as a response to the COVID-19 pandemics. Dr. Sumardiono, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, Pak Dimas.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. So the time and the screen is yours, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Selamat pagi, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, everyone. Thank you for Unesa for inviting me in this faithful regional forum. Allow me to share my screen first. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, Doctor.
Okay,
yes, we can see it clearly.
Okay, in this first annual forum, we will share with you about our program in SEAMEO. SEAMEO actually located in Sleman, Yogyakarta, one of 7 SEAMEO center in Indonesia or 26 SEAMEO center in Southeast Asia. Okay, now I a little bit share with you about the SEAMEO. SEAMEO actually as SEAKIS or SEAKIL is the three sister that launched by 2009. Yeah, we conduct a program and activities to improve the teachers in Southeast Asia, yeah, especially in mathematics, language, and science. But for SEAMEO, we have our spirit, our tagline to make learning mathematics joyfully and meaningfully. So all programs in SEAMEO to make mathematics could be fit up the simple and meaningful and fun subject to learn by the teachers, of course, and we hopefully finally by the students as well as the student. And our vision and mission is to be a center of professional leadership in the area of mathematics education for teachers and education personnel. So for the headmaster and also supervisors, within the framework of sustainability. And our mission to provide quality professional mathematics education and service for teachers and also education personnel in SEAMEO member countries. There are 11 SEAMEO member countries. And our goals to expect it to provide high quality mathematics education relevant to 21st century capability or 21st century skills, as mentioned before by Dr. Luh Ane. Especially for the creativity and also the problem solving is the main core in mathematics teaching and learning. So we have 5 main program and conduct professional development, intellectual forums, and also we have a research and development. We collaborate and make a network with stakeholder in educations, and also we make some update data and information for the policy brief in the Southeast Asia. Brief, yeah. There is a lot of program that we have conducted in the COVID-19 pandemic. There is some modified and also the news programs in this era. From the course and workshops, seminar, symposium, and conference, research and development. We also have serial publications such as journal and also a bulletin, and also community service program that we conduct to our teachers and also community in village. For the second parts of our presentation, we will to share with you about the mathematics for all. That is some idea to have a mathematics in the modified form in order to make the mathematics teaching and learning could be easier and also enjoyable for students and of course for their teachers. This is motivated from the Education for All or EFA. This is global movement that led by UNESCO. Analog to the EFA, MFA also differs attention. So there is a 6 goal of EFA and analogy to the MFA. Sharpen maths, sustainability for early childhood, aligning the benefit of mathematics in basic educations, promotes maths and thinking skill for young people and adults, increase adult numeracy, spelling the myth related to mathematics, and also improve the quality mathematics education. This implies by the importance for studying mathematics, not only for students in the schools, but also applied mathematics in their everyday activity, yeah, in everyday life. It also that illiterate for the 21st century not only can read and write, but you have the student can learn and unlearn and relearn something. Because of that, mathematics can found in everything and every time in our life. So we must conduct the learning, mathematics learning, to be suitable for our children's in every situation. Yeah. Why studying mathematics? First, that learning mathematics is good for our brain. There is some research from Tanya Evans and also Ryuta Kawashima that our brains can be growth more positively by learning mathematics, such as by learning puzzle, problem solving, and etc. That mathematics universal language, yeah, like language as a verbal language. That mathematics is symbolic my language. There is sometimes we call that mathematics is the universal language. Real world application of math can be done. Learning mathematics increases problem solving skills. Math is around us that I mentioned before. Math is used in practical every career, and also mathematics promote wisdom. But unfortunately, in our teaching and learning, that mathematics learn in the form of the more formally in the convergent thinking, or also in the strictly answer for every problem that we face for our student. But actually, that mathematics can be solved as a problem solving, as a promote the divergent thinking and also creative thinking. What happened today with maths? There is a lot of problem that we face today, even for for this era in COVID-19 pandemic. There is about mathematics scores, about mathematical anxiety, also the minds of maths, difficulty to learn maths, many misconceptions in learning mathematics that I in the last year I interested the misconception in mathematics learning and also about the mathematical literacy, or we call it numeracy today. Mathematics learning practice still need to be improved and encouraged to be more adaptive, fun, and meaningful. So this is just a simple case that our schools, our system, there is a problem with that to make mathematics more enjoyable for our student. That we can see in the screen in the grade 4 that mathematics more like by students, and also students could confident with learn maths, but increasingly for the grade in the grade age, the confidence to learn maths and also appreciation with maths decrease from 20 to 45, 41, and from 23 to 44. This is our problem with mathematics teaching and learning. So for the mathematics for all, as an effort to make mathematics more learner-friendly, more essential, more accessible, fun, and meaningful in education, and also more useful and appreciated by global community. Mathematics should be taught in any level and any situation. We need to some strategic program and effort to address global health challenge in COVID-19 recovery. So based on the research by World Bank, that from the pandemic, this COVID-19 pandemics, this impact for the significant increase of students in very level of achievement. This is suggested 20% more students may fall below a baseline level of proficiency, including in mathematics proficiency. So by the policy brief, there are a response for that. One is to build resilient education system for equitable and sustainable development, and also to reimagine education and accelerate change in teaching and learning. So by the mathematics for all, we want to reimagine the mathematics education, so that in every situation in COVID-19 pandemic recovery and pandemic, we could still give mathematics teachers to have learning and mathematics joyfully and meaningfully for their students. There is some effort for that to make accessible and practicable mathematics content, to reduce the symbolism and also formalism, and also emphasize on mathematics thinking skills. So this is in line with the education policy by our minister in the form of the movement, the movement for our educators to have their student again the literacy and numeracy. There is attention for the student to have the skills, and not only to gain or to learn about formula content, more than to have that skill to solve the problems. And also so that we modified our programs in this pandemic era, and for our strategy, choosing a suitable regional regular program, developing the suitable programs, adjusting program implementation during the pandemic, also strengthening literacy and numeracy, and focus thinking skill, related to 21st century skills, provide appropriate assessment for our teachers, simple and easy to access our resources in our course and programs. SEAMEO have 8 themes for our courses, but for our last 2 years, we conduct only 3 themes based on the situation. There is STEM education for mathematics learning, joyful learning in mathematics education, also integrating ICT in mathematics education. Why we choose the 3 themes? Because of that, for STEM, they become adaptive and easy, and also interesting. This is an integrative approach to use STEM for mathematics learning. You know that joyful learning is the best. I mean, this is the the prior for our program to have the mathematics teaching and learning is joyfully, and also that mathematics can be easier and more fun if we can integrate with the technology. We have also a virtual course and workshops, for the course, in-country course, and also workshop. There is some difference. That regular course we conduct to the South Asia teachers, but for in-country course, we conduct that course for the whole teachers in the fixed region, in the district, and also for the community. How do we organize it in order to learn mathematics easily and joyfully? There is some idea for that. And also we have, this is some capture from our activity in the online mode. And also we have face-to-face course and workshops. For the last years, 2 last years, and now in the pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, we still have chance to have a face-to-face course with the health protocol, so that we organize it to suitable for the health protocol, and also to have the process can be easier to conduct. Which is there are 6 criteria or our strategy to conduct this face-to-face course and workshops. There is some activity for that. There are STEM education, STEM camp or STEM workshops, and many workshops for our district in Indonesia also. This is just for the. We still have the protocol for conduct this activity, but this is very interesting for our teachers. We have insights how to teach mathematics in the joyfully for academic forum, we have national webinar, international webinar, and also international conference. That which is have conducted in virtually or branded. This is the national webinar, the series. We have also a series international webinar that in collaborate with the regional and international stakeholders such as NCT from USA and also from Finland. International symposium we have conducted in the last year. For in the blended mode in collaboration with IPST and also SEAMEO. And for this year we conduct our new initiative. There is some rattling awards. Some award is for the best participant of the represents her best experience in teaching learning in mathematics teaching. And previously, we conduct the mathematics teaching and mathematics learning workshops, and also for seminar, yeah, and also competition and exhibition. In this, we also have a new academic publication in this era. Previously, we have a journal that we call that SEAMEO, but begin in 2020, we have bulletin that we call that Seametrical in bilanguage bulletin in Indonesia language or bahasa and other language in English also. And we have conduct some research, especially in mathematics regional-wide assessment. That in 2021, we built a new frame for our Marwa, and for 2022, we will have a research. Yeah, we will build a new online platform for our Marwa. So this is the challenge and opportunity to have in collaboration with the education stakeholder. And also we have a community service for schools and also for village. We have a STEM village in Johor that have been launched in 2018, yeah, by our minister. And we will to have others community service like STEM village in others country and others district in the next year. Okay, that's all about our initiative in programs in the last 2 years and beyond for amidst the challenge of global pandemic, challenge of the global health in COVID-19 pandemic. So we hope our information could be useful for you, and we wait for our discussion about that. Thank you very much for your attention and time. Back to the moderators. Thank you very much.
Yep. Thank you very much, Dr. Sumardiono. That is very interesting presentation. Okay, now I will invite Dr. Ani with us as well. Okay. Wait, I am pinning. Okay, so Dr. Ani and Dr. Sumardiono, now it's time for question and answer. For the participant who wants to ask something to Dr. Sumardiono or Dr. Ani, please do not hesitate to raise your hand and ask to Dr. Sumardiono or Dr. Ani directly. Or you may type into the chat box, yeah, so that I can read it for you. Okay, so the first question may be for Dr. Sumardiono because somebody just chat me in person. Doctor, my colleague asked to me to ask to you, yeah, is there any opportunity for internship in Sikkim?
Yes, of course. In line with the Minister of Education policy about Merdeka Belajar and Kampus Merdeka, we proceed some initiative in the internship for students, also for lecturer. But in this era, there is some prohibited criteria for the student in agglomeration area. So for the students, we proceed 2 or 3 initiative from the university in Yogyakarta and also in the Central Java. So there is yes, we could proceed with this initiative from others universities or stakeholders.
Okay, thank you. Is it virtual or face-to-face, doctor?
This is based on the situations. Yeah, if possible, it could be offline in our campus or our office, but it could be only virtual because of that in this
the
situation.
pandemic, yeah.
we have some adaptation with the activity in virtual mode.
Okay. Once again, Dr. Sumarjono, is the opportunity open only for mathematics education student or the mathematics student as well?
Yeah, actually, we open with this opportunity to for the student in technology area and also for the the public speaking, also for the English, English students could be interested with us.
Wow, that's quite a various opportunity to get some internship in Sikkim. Thank you, Dr. Sumarjono, for the answer. Okay, now if you want to ask once again, if you want to ask something, Yep.
Piran Supri from SEAMEO.
Yep, please, Doctor. Please, Mister.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very
Waalaikumsalam
good morning to
warahmatullahi
everybody.
wabarakatuh.
I would like to ask Pak Dr. Sumardiano with regards to what are the challenges with regards to for those who who has no connectivity with regards to the virtual learning for mathematics. How would you overcome it? Doctor? Can you hear me?
Hello, Dr. Sumarjono. Can you hear Mr. Sufri?
Excuse me. Can you repeat again?
Okay. With regards to your mathematics program,
yes.
Because there's a few issues of connectivity during the pandemic. So, how would you? What are the challenges that you face at the moment in order to deliver the training? Thank you, Pak Doctor.
Okay. We we have showed to you that there is some challenging problem with this era, such as for the STEMs, we have STEMs education courses for the past two years, but you know that STEM education that must be have activity, to build STEM activity, so like to build the bridge, to build some constructions that cannot be done in the virtual. So for this challenge, we conduct this initiative to have that our participant, can build their activity in this in their own media and in their own material. So we modified our STEM activity so that this in the low cost, and the simple material for our initiative in STEM education. So that's our participants, teachers from the Southeast Asia can be proceeded in their homes. Like the student, their work in the laboratorium in university, they cannot run this activity in their home, but we think about the low cost material and also how we provide the module and also the materials in order in the way that our participant could gain the more principal content with these themes. For other initiative, there is a lot of challenge and also, but in the STEMs education, we face more problem with this activity. This is just one example about how we face the problem in this pandemic era. That is for example that I can share with you, Pak Sufri.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Sufri, for the question, and thank you, Dr. Sumarjono, for the clear answer. Okay, we have some question from Mr. Asrori, our head of international office. Please, Mr. Asrori. Oh, you still muted.
Okay, good morning, Pak Dimas. Thank you for the opportunity. Good morning, Pak Sumartiono, Ibu Ani, and also Pak Supri. How are you? My question is for Ibu Ani, since I'm from language. So my question is for Ibu Ani. Ibu Ani, can you tell us more about how then SEAMEO facilitate the students to have literacy group school in the pandemic, since the schools are closed during the pandemic? Thank you.
Yeah, please, Dr. Ani.
Yes, thank you for the question, Pak Asrori. So for our school literacy club, it has been done online. So what we do is that the first step that we need to, inventarize, say something like that, schools which are able to conduct this online club, school literacy club online. And then the next step, then we we do recruitment for intern students from our partner universities. And all the workshops for the students and also the activities in school literacy club were all conducted online. So then we need to also, inform all the participants in this school literacy club to be able to prepare the facilities. Some schools, for example, in Nusa Tenggara Timur, East Nusa Tenggara, they conduct the literacy club at their school. So after conducting online class, let's say like that, and then the students needed to stay at their schools for the internet connection to join the school literacy club. And what was the other point of your question? Sorry.
Perhaps the following question is that if the pandemic COVID-19 is over, perhaps what is that, the range of the schools that can join the club will be decreasing or increasing, since in the COVID pandemic everything is everything is very difficult, but we can reach more schools to join. And are there any schools in Surabaya joining the club?
Sorry for schools in Surabaya. I don't have the data with me now, but we can send you the data of schools in Surabaya joining this club. So if I'm not mistaken to interpret your question, so in this pandemic situation, all club is conducted online. But then if the situation is getting better, we will also propose that this club can be conducted offline. The way we can do that is that we will map the school and the university which are located near the school. So with this arrangement, then the students from the university near the school can, can do the club or assist the club offline. That was our idea before the pandemic hit the world. So the first concept of this school literacy club is an offline club. So by doing this club offline, it means that the student nearby the school joining this club can go directly to the school. But as we can see from the data we collected from the survey, even though this club is conducted online, the participation is high, and the effectivity conducting the club online is also high. So by seeing this fact, we also believe that if the pandemic is over, the offline club, of course, better than conducting the club offline. I hope I answer your question, Pak Asrori.
Thank you very much for the answers. Yeah, that answers my question. and hopefully then a lot of my students, students of Universitas Surabaya can join to be the volunteer of club literacy. Thank you.
Yes, very welcome. I think we will map so we will do the recruitment. If it is not at the end of this year, maybe early next year, we will open the recruitment for intern students. Because if we conduct the school literacy club at the same schedule like this year, then next year the literacy club will be open in February, early February. So
Thank you very much,
Thank
Ibu
you.
Ani.
Thank
Waiting
you
for
so
the
much.
information.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Asrori and Dr. Ani, for the question and answer. That is very clear and very insightful. Okay, so we move on to the next agenda that will be discussion on the establishment of advancing sustainable science and education amidst global health challenge in COVID-19 recovery. So because the discussion also invite from the speakers for the next session, I will also invite Mr. Pengiran Haji Sufri and Mr. Zulhamsyah Imran PhD and Dr. Song Heang Ai from the next session. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Hello everyone. Hello Mr. Pengiran Sufri, Haji Sufri. If I'm not mistaken, that is how to address your name.
My full name Pengiran Haji Muhammad Supri. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Supri is okay.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Sufri. And I will also invite Mr. Zulhamsyah. Is still not with us. Dr. Ai, maybe. Hello, doctor.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Yep. Thank you for joining us today. Okay, because Mr. Zulhamsyah isn't here yet, maybe we can start the discussion with Dr. Sumardiono, Mr. Sufri, Dr. Ai, and Dr. Ani. Okay, everyone, I also invite, if there any of you wants to discuss something with them, maybe about the future collaboration or future MOU with them, please discuss with us. Maybe I will ask Mr. Asrori first as a starter. Mr. Asrori, please.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Dimas. Good morning also to Dr. Song Yang Ai. We meet again here. Pak Dimas, as information that Unesa just signed an MOU with Ibu Lu Ani with the team. Sikil. But before the signing of MOU, we've got some activities, including that PIPA of Unesa got a grant to produce teaching and learning video. Thank you very much, Ibu Ani. I do believe that in the future we can collaborate more with the various activities. And one of our lectures is going to go to NTB, if I'm not mistaken. Ibu Prati to join the literacy project over there. We also had a collaboration with Dr. Song Heang Ai, just months ago, and also with Fokteh, also with Supri. But unfortunately, we haven't signed an MOU with Pak Sumardiono with the team, with the SEAMEO. But Pak Sumardiono, please let me to know to invite you later, perhaps in the near future, to invite you to the meeting with our lecturers from mathematics to talk about the possibility of the collaboration with especially with the mathematics. Is it possible, Pak Sumardiono?
Yes, this is very possible, Pak Astori. This is open for the opportunity to have in collaboration with you on Unesa, and also for the the stakeholder in the mathematics education programs. We have MOU also for in these years for the first several universities such as Unesa in Semarang, IAIN, etc. For there is opportunity for we have MOU in these years. So we have person in charge to have some discussion in the technical meeting that we can conduct the MOU in these years or for the early years 2021, 2022. I mean.
Thank you very much, Pak Sumardianyo, for the good response. We are waiting for that. Pak Sufri and also Pak Song Hang A, we also signed a very great thank you for the TET and also FOCTA for the collaboration. We are waiting for the fruitful collaboration for next year, 2022. Yeah, I think we do believe that we can make more collaboration with Surabaya. Thank you. Thank you, Pak Dimas. Perhaps others want to.
Yep. We have some question from Bapak Isrokun Naja from UIN Malang WR4. Please, Bapak, you can ask directly.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Dimas.
Yep.
I think I would like to address my questions for Bu Luh Ani Mayani, because I think some of our departments, English education and also English literature students, English literature study program are willing to also becoming the future partners. Maybe in very near, in the really near future, we would like to make further contact on how to really realize this future partnership, because in 2 weeks from now, we would like to have a kind of agreement signing day all together with some other partners in Indonesia and overseas. It is in commemorating for our 60th anniversary. So I hope that Bu Luh Ani Mayani, as the representative from SEAKIL, would be able to further contact with us. I think that's all from UIN Malang. Thank you.
Yep, thank you, Dr. Isrokun Naja, for the question. Okay. Maybe for the next topic, maybe I want to ask every of you, starting from Dr. Sumardiono, maybe to pitch some maybe 1 or 2 minutes what kind of collaboration that possible for our participant from the universities, that what kind of collaboration partnership that you hope, and what kind of partnership is desirable for you, and how to reach to you to initiate the partnership. Okay, maybe I'll start from Dr. Sumadiono, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Dimas. For the kind of opportunity to have in collaboration with SEAKIMS, I think first is in the line of the Campus Merdeka or Merdeka Belajar in the broad terms. Did we have opportunity to have internship student from the university, but I think we could collaborate in the research in the mathematics education area. We have research with university. This is just ongoing research. We have conduct with universities of College London, also research with University of Tsukuba, and also research with Jyväskylä University from Austria. There is some supporting research also with UNS, Universitas Negeri 11 Maret, also in UNES, that we have MOU with the two university. There is some challenge in the mathematics education in this pandemic. So there is a lot of topics that can be researched in which. I think this is which I think the important parts of our collaboration with other university. And also for the next features, we want to expand our initiative for implemented mathematics in the region. I mean, in the community. This is Kampung STEMs. In the future, we have talked with Universitas PGRI Semarang to have sisters Kampung STEMs, but this not close for the university in the overseas, also in Indonesia to have collaborate with us. I think for if the funding is offered, there is a lot of benefits, for have the campus STEM activity for the college student. I mean for the lecturers. As we know that there are 3 pillars in university. Some of that is pengabdian masyarakat or the community involvement. And also for others activity such that we can conduct the workshops or courses for our teachers and in the fixed regions, such as for Unesa, we can collaborate with this to have the courses for students. I mean, for teachers and mathematics teachers in the Surabaya city, or also in the Java. I think some authority of in collaboration with SEAMEO like that.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Pak Dimas.
Maybe once more, Dr. Sumarjono, how to reach to SEAMEO? Can you type the contact person in the chat box so everyone can reach and can contact SEAMEO for the future partnership? Maybe.
Okay. I will write in the chat box for my first numbers. So in the technical meeting, I will share with our contact person in SEAMEO.
Okay, maybe one of our staff will type the what is it, the contact for everyone. Okay, I think it is very possible. I think that that Unesa and SEAMEO will have some partnership, and I'm sure I'll meet you again in the future. For that. Okay, thank you, Dr. Sumarjono. Now let's move to Sekil, to Dr. Ani. Dr. Ani, what kind of partnership that you wish for in the future? Maybe can you pitch some 1 or 2 minutes for that, Dr. Ani, and how to reach the Sekil?
Thank you, Mas Dimas. So you look very young, and to call you Bapak is for me it's too much. So thank you for the opportunity for this collaboration session. So first of all, as other partnership that we have signed with other partner universities, we believe that our program and activities in SEAMEO Kitabin language is relevant to 3 pillars of university, mission. So this pengabdian masyarakat, penelitian, and also the other one,
pengajaran, Dr. Ani.
Pengajaran is they are all relevant to our activities and program. I can give you some examples of our agreement with other partner universities. With Unesa, for example, next year we will have a program, collaboration program between language teachers and university lecturers by doing research collaboration in action research. So action research in classroom activities. So I think that's one point we can do together. And for internship program related to university students, as I mentioned in my presentation, we have Klub Literasi Sekolah or a school literacy club. And with this program, we will give opportunity for university students to be a mentor or trainer in our school literacy club for 14 meetings. So I think this is relevant to one semester outside university activity. So another thing with the internship in SEAMEO Kitabin language. So Literasi Sekolah or School Literacy Club is a regular internship program. So the program is from SEAMEO Kitabin language, and the intern students apply to be intern student in our center. Another program is called customized internship program. So for this customized internship program, the internship is applied by the student or the universities themselves. And then we will then synchronize the program that we have in our center to be done or conducted by the university students. An example for that is that in SEAMEO Kitabin language, we have a program related to Indonesian language for foreign teachers, for foreign learners, or BIPA, Bahasa Indonesia bagi penutur asing. And for the time being, we have 4 students from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, so as intern students for our BIPA program. So I think that's another opportunity if a university having collaboration or agreement with SEAMEO Kitab in language. And another thing, we also provide opportunity for resource sharing activity. As mentioned by Pak Asrori just now, in I think that will be next week, right, Pak Asrori? So in on the 7th until 12th November, we will have Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka Camp. So SEAMEO Kitabin language will take part in this camp, which is organized by SEAMEO centers in Indonesia. So for this program, we would like to enhance the literacy competency for language teachers in Lombok, so West Nusa Tenggara. So by doing so, we also we will also be assisted by a lecturer from Unesa who is mastering the literacy. So in this case, we will offer a program, extensive reading for teachers in West Nusa Tenggara so that they can elevate the literacy of their students. And also one more thing I think to share here. So SEAMEO Kitab in language, the range of our work includes foreign language. So the foreign languages in SEAMEO Kitab in language include Arabic. We have Japanese, German, Mandarin, French, English, and as we are in Indonesia, we also have a program to assist Indonesian teachers in language teaching and learning. And to contact SEAMEO Kitab in language, I will type my WA number in this chat box, so everybody can freely contact me. And thank you for Bapak WR4, Dr. Isro, for showing your interest to collaborate with SEAMEO Kitab in language. Thank you, Bapak.
Thank you, Dr. Ani, ya, for the brief, ya, the brief pitching how to contact Sikil. Okay, next I move to Mr. Haji Sufri from SEAMEO Fogtech. Okay, please, Mister, can you pitch 1 or 2 minutes? What kind of partnership that SEAMEO Fogtech desire for in the future and how to contact you? Thank you. Please, Mister.
Alhamdulillah, thank you very much, Pak Dimas. From the discussion that I've heard, mostly on internship, right? So, in terms of SEAMEO Tech, we do offer internship, but we don't have like a setup of internship for students. But just for information, we had our e-forum recently, just recently, about 2 days ago. So we do have internship from a student from Indonesia. So he helped us a lot in preparations for the e-forum. However, he's studying in Malaysia, so the parents is in Brunei. So with regards to the possibility of internship for students or maybe for staff, there's a possibility because we just opened our border recently because of the restrictions of pandemic. So I think there's a possibility to explore on that. But in terms of other areas, perhaps I think SEAMEO Tech is more on the training development initiative, research consultancy, and capacity building for TVET teachers. So recently, I think last month, we conducted a strategic management program for Don Bosco, Philippines. So we did that online. So it was successful as well because we have our new specialist in management. So there is I could say the possibility of collaborations in terms of that. And Bu Dr. Mayani ya, maaf ya. With regards to, I think there was a questions with regards to English as well, right? I think language. There was a request as well for SEAMEO Tech to conduct English language for one of the university in Indonesia. And we also have recently had one curriculum specialist. He's also a language specialist. Perhaps that kind of collaboration as well. There's a possibility of collaboration as well in terms of that program, like language, especially in English. Yeah, I think because I wanted to share my video, corporate video, later after my presentation, if time permits. Unless you want to see our corporate video, but I only have 2 minutes, right? Is it 2 minutes, Pak Dinas? Pak Dimas?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I'll share the video later. If time permits, after my presentation, I also uploaded it in our Google Drive. So hopefully, inshallah, if there's nothing, I think you can contact me. I have my email. I will share it after my presentation later. Okay, thank you very much, Pak Dimas.
One thing, Mr. Haji Sufri, how to contact the SEAMEO Tech?
Yeah, you can email me directly. sufri.ali@moe.gov.bn. I will type it in my chat.
Yep, thank you very much. Okay.
And I will direct the matters pertaining the training to one of our specialists in SEAMEO Tech. Yeah,
Okay.
no problem.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sufri, for the brief summary what kind of partnership and how to contact SEAMEO Tech. And then thank you once again. And then we move to Dr. Song Hyang Ai, the last but not the least. Please, Doctor, explain to us what kind of partnership that SEAMEO TED desirable partnership and how to contact the SEAMEO TED. Please, Doctor, the time is yours.
Thank you so much for inviting me for this important meeting, important forum for us to share, to learn, and to prosper together. Actually, SEAMEO TED have collaboration with some university or center in Indonesia like Unesa. We have just recently signed a MOU. Bina Insani University, SEAMEO Red Fund, and other center for extending, broadening our regional activity together. And currently we have 3 Chinese intern online because of the pandemic to work assisting our technical division and research and development, technical education and training, public relation and partnership. So we welcome other students to be intern at our center in 2022 because the intern may range from 6 months to 1 year in order to evaluate, to learn, and to perform well with our center. As you know that we formulated SEAMEO Vocational Technical High School Network, consisting teacher, school management, administrator involving in our regional activity, like webinars, training program. Sometimes we have over 10 SEA and international training program a month since March 2021 after formulating our SEA Vocational Technical High School Network. So we need more people to help to assist us and welcome our partner to work together for our regional perspective. And for this, we can cooperate in sending expert to be the trainer for our webinars, our training program, our research study. We plan to bid for research grant from other international organizations that we can work together to realize your organization and center mission and vision. And for research and development as well, SEAMEO TED can facilitate for data collection because we have 76 vocational technical high school, over 50,000 teachers underhand in WhatsApp group with them. So we can regulate, we can manage them, we can collect data, we can gather target participants for your upcoming event if you need us to share and to help. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. I. Maybe you can type the contact already typed. Thank you. I just realized that when I scroll. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Song Hyang I, for the brief explanation about the SEAMEO TED. Okay. The one thing that I can summarize, that I conclude from the pitching session, that is the possible and the desirable partnership is internship. Most of the SEAMEO centers desire the internship is desirable in most of the SEAMEO centers, but particularly in SEAMEO VocTech, that specialize in training and capacity building for TVET teachers, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. So for the participants from our university partner, our Unesa university partner, who wish to conduct a partnership with these SEAMEO centers, which is SEAKIM, SEAMEO VocTech, SEAMEO SEAKIL, and SEAMEO TED, do not hesitate to contact the contact person that we already typed in the chat box. Okay, thank you once again, Dr. Sumardiono, Mr. Sufri, Dr. Ani, and Dr. Song Hyang I for your time. I am really looking forward to meet you face to face. Someday, whether in Surabaya or in Jakarta, in Yogyakarta, in Brunei, or someday in Cambodia. Hopefully the pandemic is over and we can meet each other and discuss for the future possibilities. Thank you for your time. Dr. Sumardiono. and the others. Yeah. So before we proceed to the next session, maybe can everyone turn the camera on so that we can conduct a photo session maybe? Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll ask the help for Miss Marina. Miss Marina, can you help me to take the photo? Yeah, I will start the counting maybe. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Is it okay once more, everyone? Oh, I think it's okay. Okay, once again, maybe Miss Marina, please, please. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay. Thank you. Thank you everyone, especially Dr. Sumardiono and Dr. Ani for the very engaging presentation. Yeah. Now, before starting the next session, we will have 5-minute breaks, 5 to 10 minutes break. We will start at 10:45. Yeah, for the water break. Yeah, please join us again in 10:45. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Much.
Bye-bye. Doctor.
So we can expand our collaboration with other education stakeholders.
We are now going to listen.
Thank you very much.
Up to now, Unesa has done six times vaccination and reached out for about 9,600 doses for students, for lecturers, for academic staffs, for the publics, especially people living around our campus community.
For SEAMEO, we have been connected to the teachers and educators in the region and helped them with ideas and good practice on how others have been dealing with the difficulty which could be similar to one another.
Linking concept across a discipline and a variety of situations. In ECC STEM learning, also providing opportunities for open-ended experiences and exploration for children to increase their critical thinking.
Enhance them how to create the critical thinking. What is why the water flow down?
Well, my name is Muhammad Azli Sani, the Deputy Director of SEAMEO Regional Center for Special Educational Needs, or SEAMEO CEN, from Malacca, Malaysia. Okay, this is 7 priority areas, SEAMEO 7 priority areas, which includes the first one is childhood care and education. The second, addressing barriers to inclusion. The third one, resiliency in the face of emergencies.
Dr. Indrawati is the Director of SEAMEO in Science, a regional center located in Bandung, West Java, Indonesia since 2018.
Our function are to providing relevant and quality program in professional development for some teachers and education personnel in Southeast Asia. And
Good day, everyone. I'm very much excited to be in this seminar today, the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. And today I would like to share with you SEAMEO experience, SEAMEO best practice.
So, Dr. Indrawati, what is the role of universities in the activities conducted by SEAMEO? Apparently, interested stakeholders from higher education institutions want to know about this?
Okay, thank you for the question. The role of the universities or higher education is very important for us.
And I would like to the patient to I don't know, just like first you can try humming, and then you can try a bunch of words, and if it is jumble, for me I can understand it, but for him I think it's very tiring. I cannot think about any other method beside online.
The last question was actually the very last question for this session. So thank you very much to the speaker for making the time to attend today's session and for your presentation as well. We surely have learned a lot from today's session, and hopefully we can make it into fruition in the FGD session after this session.
And actually for Unesa, I already contacted Bu Wulan yesterday. So I plan to visit Unesa next week. So to conduct a conversation and discussion for our initiative in the cooperation, and then also talk about the possible cooperation. So I think we can make it more detailed next week, yeah.
Okay. Very happy to hear that. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Pak Victor.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And before we truly close this forum, perhaps Pak Aswari would like to give the last word.
I think that is enough, Mak Mer. Thank you very much for Pak Azris. Thank you very much for Dr. Indrawati, Pak Victor, and also Pak Rizwan, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you very much for your attendance today. It is very really grateful for us. Yeah. Because we met the
Hello, good morning, everybody.
Okay, welcome back everyone. So we are about to start the second session for the annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. For the next session will be three keynotes from three SEAMEO centers, which are SEAMEO Fogtech, SEAMEO Biotrop, and SEAMEO TED. Yeah. In SEAMEO Fogtech will be represented by Mr. Pengiran Haji Sufri bin Pengiran Ali, and from SEAMEO Biotrop will be represented by Mr. Zulhamsa Imran PhD, and from SEAMEO TED will be represented by Dr. Song Yang Ai. Okay, before we proceed to the to the keynote session, I maybe invite to Dr. to Mr. Haji Sufri, Mr. Zulhamsyah Imran PhD, and Dr. Song Hang Ai. Hello, Doctor.
Halo, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Hello.
wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good to see you all today, yeah.
Yeah.
Even Saturdays, yeah, we still have a meeting, yeah. Very nice day.
Yeah. How are you, Doctor?
Well, fine, sir.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I am in Malang, sir.
Wow, you are in Malang. Yeah, just an hour away from Surabaya, Doctor.
Yeah, because I have a meeting and also training about the biotechnology, yeah, with the Universitas Muhammadiyah Malang.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Dr. Zulhamsyah, can I call you Dr. Zulham maybe for short?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Well, whatever you want to call me, it doesn't matter.
It's okay. Dr. Zulhamsyah, your turn after Mr. Sufri. Yeah, on the second turn. Yeah, and the order for the presentation will be Mr. Sufri from SEAMEO Fogtech, and then followed by Dr. Zulham from SEAMEO Biotrop, and Dr. Song Hyang Ai from SEAMEO TED. Yeah. Okay. So before we start the second session, yeah, which is a presentation from SEAMEO Fogtech by Mr. Haji Sufri, yeah, I want to read the CV from Mr. Sufri first. Okay, Dr. Zulham and Dr. I, you may what is it? Turn the camera off. It's okay. Okay, so wait a minute. So Mr. Sufri is came from SEAMEO Fogtech, if I'm not mistaken, and SEAMEO Fogtech is based on Brunei Darussalam. Is that true, Mr. Sufri?
Yes, correct, Pak Dimas.
Yeah. And Mr. Sufri here served as the director, if I'm not mistaken, from
Deputy Director.
Oh, the deputy director. Okay, I'm sorry. Pardon. Apologies, Mr. Sufri. And SEAMEO Fogtech is already, as he mentioned before, SEAMEO Fogtech already has some internship with some Indonesian student, yeah, and also the partnership will be around in the capacity building for the TVET teachers. Yeah, you may learn more from SEAMEO Fogtech by Mr. Sufri presentation. Mr. Sufri, are you ready? Okay, now the time and screen is yours. You have 25 minutes for the presentation, Mr. Please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Respected moderator, Pak Dimas, fellow SEAMEO centers and speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning to everybody. I think before I share about SEAMEO Fogtech, I think I would like to answer the presentation that was asked by Unesa for us to present. We share the theme of advancing sustainable science and education amidst global health challenges in COVID-19 recovery. So, and then my presentation would be more on the TVET beyond pandemic, learning from ASEAN region as well as beyond. And I would like to thank you very much for giving me the opportunity for SEAMEO PropTech specifically, and it's a great honor to be the speaker for the first annual forum in the collaborations between Unesa and SEAMEO. So the purpose of this presentation is to share a perspective of the development of TVET surrounding global pandemic, looking into good practices within ASEAN region and beyond. So learning on what hope and changes are waiting for us in the future, and hoping our future is still bright and that this presentation may be applied to your respective institutions. So the current population is estimated around 7.9 billion according to the most recent Worldometer. And let us refresh our memory with some COVID-19 data. About 3.1% of the world population was infected, with 90% recovery rate and 2% death rate. So despite all this, evolutions of healthcare, harsher surveillance, travel restrictions, and changes in society is the new norms right now. So apart from travel and tourism sectors, education is one of the most affected sectors during these hard times. So online learning is done via interactive app and live online classes. 4G and 5G network will become a more prevalent system in some countries. Social division, for example, low connectivity and less digital savvy individuals or group could be left out. And despite all this, individuals and groups develop creativity and industry will unite to help with a better education. So I divided this presentation into 4 areas. 1, the strategies of TVET based on ASEAN and SEAMEO perspective. 2, lesson learned based on country examples from the Organizations for Economic Cooperations and Development, or OECD. 3, the good practices for the short term, mid-term, and long term. And lastly, the recommendations on the way forward. So let us look into ASEAN and SEAMEO directions.
Mau apa, Mak? Duduk. Oh, ayo.
Somebody's
air putih ya.
Can I continue?
Yep. Sorry for the interruption.
So, okay, let us look into ASEAN and SEAMEO directions toward TVET. ASEAN declarations on human resources development for the challenging world of work, reaffirming its commitment to its vision 2025 of a people-oriented, people-centered ASEAN community where people enjoy higher quality of life and the benefits of community building. So based on this ASEAN declaration, calls for the development of roadmap for its implementations through concrete strategies and actions that will complement the work plan of the ASEAN Labor Ministers Meeting, the ASEAN Education Ministers Meeting, and other relevant sectoral bodies. So the establishment of ASEAN Tibet Council, ATC, that has been officially adopted by all ASEAN leaders at the 36th ASEAN Summit 2020, is a regional intersectoral Tibet body tasked with the coordination, research, and development and monitoring of regional education programs to support the advancement of Tibet in the region. So ASEAN Work Plan on Educations 2021 to 2025, specifically the outcome 4, enhance access to quality initial and continuing technical and vocational education training that is responsive to changing labor demand market. So for SEAMEO strategies on TVET, there are 7 priorities areas that will drive SEAMEO to promote excellence in education, science, and culture, looking into priority number 4, which is promoting TVET. So the establishment dedicated for TVET, the 2 SEAMEO centers, SEAMEO VocTech and SEAMEO TET, and other supporting centers, SEAMEO LAG, SIACA, SAN, DropMed, and of course the SEAMEO Secretariat. So these are the strategies of SEAMEO under TVET, SEAMEO VocTech and TVET under TVET. Capacity building for teachers, especially on digitalizations and preparing for IR 4.0. Quality assurance, regional and national TVET teacher standard, in-company training standard, internal quality assurance, especially on teaching and learning. And this is what we have, regional knowledge platform, cvet.net, cvet e-learning, offering online courses, including technical training and using simulations and virtual reality. TVET network, that what has been done by our fellow SEAMEO TET, connecting schools, and of course the high official meeting on CVET, on mobility of teachers and students. So I would like to share the lesson learned based on the Organizations for Economic Cooperation Development. So it's in the VET in time of crisis, building foundation for resilient vocational education and training system. So for example, in France, VET courses are free of charge for a period of 3 months. For the Netherlands, in-person VET in small groups and provided access to online courses. For the UK, free training for staff, especially in healthcare sectors. And in Korea, a virtual training platform, a SMART, which is the Smart Training Education Platform. So now let us move on to the short, mid, and long-term TVET practices. So the good practices are grouped into short, mid, and long-term based on the writing of Professor Majudar, the former director of UNESCO Univoc, Technical Vocational Education and Training, reflections in the issue facing TVET and its potential in the time of COVID-19. So for short-term practice, it reduces learning losses while technical vocational institutions are closed and support the emergency response through training skills. For midterm practice, promote learning recovery and institutions gradually open. And for long-term practice, build an innovation policy responses and lesson learned during the first 2 phases and build better programs. So for short-term practices, firstly, initiative that make use of technology for continuance of learning. Secondly, use of schools as production unit to supply essential goods and services that are in great shortage. Thirdly, TVET schools take active role in helping raise awareness on public safety measures to mitigate the outbreak of virus. And lastly, improve staff digital skills and continuing professional development opportunities. For midterm practices, firstly, supporting community-based solutions and strengthening of local industry. Second, preparing for flexible learning solutions, flexible work-based learning, and creating online platform and virtual stimulators training content. Thirdly, include pandemic risk in planning. And lastly, embedded hygiene skills in program. And for the long-term practices, design new and expand current program to address emerging skills in collaborations with employers. Second, invest in providing flexible learning, for example, the modular, part-time or evening classes. Thirdly, facilitate modular training and module credentialing in TVET and lifelong learning. And lastly, continue to build on a remote learning infrastructure and skill, as well as digital marketing. So good practices considering on curriculum. So regular review of curriculum, format and duration to bolster student recruitment and retention. So it also enabled agile and adaptable assessment processes to ensure continuity of learning and teaching. So a minimum of digital teaching and learning permanently embedded into the curriculum, if online access can be guaranteed for all students, and measuring the impact of blended learning methods on student achievements and outcome. So in terms of good practices considering on work-based learning, develop an agile and adaptable work experience plans, effective employers engagement strategies, and lastly, disruptions to practical learning can lead to innovative delivery methods. So recommendations of way forward. Firstly, engage with employers and possibility the trade unions. Start planning today for changes in labor market. Provide financial assistance to vet system and learners to undertake training in more future-proof sectors and occupation. Capitalize on the demand for digital distant offering, options for innovative digital pedagogical approaches such as simulators, virtual reality, and artificial intelligence. Examine policy and regulations with regards to the awarding of micro-credentials and digital badges. Make sure that VET programs are providing opportunities for learning foundation skill. Pay particular attention to vulnerable groups. And lastly, maintain and build a high qualified workforce of vocational teachers and trainers. So SEAMEO VocTech has established valuable partnership, of course, with UNIMAS as well, with other esteemed organizations from the region and beyond to strengthen collaborative efforts in enhancing TVET skills and knowledge in Southeast Asia, and has proven to be highly effective. For example, our partnership with LabTech International and ADE Finland. LabTech International involved in the development of next generation learning system to provide the best product and solutions that help teachers, students improve their skills, and ADE digitalized training in virtual reality, deliver a realistic and comprehensive learning experience. So this can be used for both theoretical and practical purpose. So the quality of training is always high. So you can see the virtual training conducted by ADE, taken this from YouTube. And SEAMEO VocTech has also launched Southeast Asia One-Stop Knowledge Platform, cvet.net, that enables TVET players around the world to locate, disseminate, discuss TVET development and information from the region. So you can visit the SEAMEO VocTech website, the cvet.net. So SEAMEO VocTech had conducted over hundreds of workshops, fora and conferences, training programs, research program, projects, partnership, and collected over thousands of knowledge platform visitors to cvet.net. And we also have recently organized an e-forum with the team managing pandemic challenges and opportunities of TVET in the era of digitalization. So it was quite tiring as well, but it was very rewarding. So we have a lot of speakers from our partners. And the e-forum link, there's a recorded one, video link. which can be viewed from the link, or you can scan the QR code. Do we have time, Pak Dimas?
Yes, 5 more minutes,
for video.
Mr. Yeah.
Yeah, for video.
Yeah.
Could you share that video? Is that possible?
Yeah. It's possible. Please
I'll
wait.
stop sharing. Yeah.
Oh, yep. Okay. Maybe. Okay.
There are 26 Southeast Asian ministers of education organizations units in Southeast Asia with various undertakings on training and research in the field of education, science and culture. Besides the 11 member countries, SEAMEO also works together with 9 associate member countries and 6 affiliate members to address common problems in the region. The SEAMEO Regional Center for Vocational and Technical Education and Training stands tall among these centers. It was established on 28 August of 1990 in Brunei Darussalam and mandated to assist the SEAMEO member countries to identify and solve common problems in technical vocational education and training. At a time of rapid technological changes and shifting market demands in the volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous world, it is now more essential than ever for TVET as a whole to be dynamic and responsive to the needs of current and future industry requirements. While the future of information and technology is exciting, it requires the TVET providers to equip the workforce with 21st century skills and disciplines that are essential to succeed in Industry 4.0. In this effort to enhance the skills of our workforce in the post-pandemic era, and for SEAMEO VocTech to achieve its 5-year development plan in preparing TVET for Industry 4.0, SEAMEO VocTech continues to strengthen its services to support TVET trainers and academics in SEAMEO member countries and beyond, to identify and solve common problems in TVET through training development initiatives, research consultancies, and capacity building for TVET teachers by integrating competency and 21st century skills in TVET, and distribution of information and knowledge in the region as required in the new age. To prepare TVET for Industry 4.0, SEAMEO VocTech continues to engage with the global TVET community in understanding the changing economic and industry developments and to ensure that its practices reflect the new market demands through regional and international fora and workshops and exchanging valuable knowledge and dialogue with TVET policymakers, practitioners, and academics. In response to the shifting demands, SEAMEO VocTech has started its flagship training program in 2020, the training of trainers and training of assessors with the certification endorsed by Brunei Darussalam National Accreditation Council, Brunei Darussalam Safety, Health and Environment National Authority, and recognized by the international awarding body National Open College Network United Kingdom to further build the competencies of in-company trainers and assessors in the region befitting of 21st century needs. In addition, SEAMEO VocTech prides itself on its expertise in research and research consultancy services with the core aim of elevating the quality of TVET in the region. Over the years, SEAMEO VocTech has also established valuable partnerships with esteemed organizations from the region and beyond to strengthen collaborative efforts in enhancing TVET skills and knowledge in Southeast Asia. Through meaningful partnerships, SEAMEO VocTech has launched Southeast Asia's one-stop knowledge platform, CVET.net, that enables TVET players around the world to locate, disseminate, and discuss TVET developments and information from the region. By end of June 2021, SEAMEO VocTech had conducted over 100 workshops, fora, and conferences, over 700 training programs, more than 120 research projects, secured over 70 partnerships, and garnered over 60,000 visitors across its website and knowledge platform. As the world accelerates headlong into the advancement of digitalization, SEAMEO VocTech aims to take charge in preparing TVET for Industry 4.0 and fostering a skilled workforce that is future-ready, together with our SEAMEO member countries, partners, and TVET teachers and trainers in the region and beyond. Together, we excel.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yep. Yep. Thank you, Mr. Sufri, for the fascinating presentation. For everyone who wants to ask Mr. Sufri directly, or you can keep your question and please ask Mr. Sufri directly in the question and answer session after everyone already presented. Okay, or you can type into the chat box so that I will read it for you after the presentation. Thank you once again, Mr. Sufri, for the fascinating presentation.
Thank you very much, Pak.
You are welcome. Now we move to the next speaker, which will be Dr. Zulham from SEAMEO Biotrop. Yeah. Hello, Dr. Zulham.
Hello.
Yeah, you look happy and healthy, doctor.
Yes, of course, because I got fresh air and also fresh water in Malang City, right? And I enjoy bakso Malang, of course.
How was your enjoy in Malang?
Yeah, because you know that Malang is really hospitality city. Yeah, we can find many people can greetings or warm greeting, yeah, each others, yeah. Yeah, we know that very close from the Promotengal National Park. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay, doctor, before you start your presentation, I will read your CV. Dr. Zulham Shah Imran earned his PhD degree in Biosphere Science from Hiroshima University, Japan, and is currently teaching in IPB University. He also served as the center director for the Southeast Asian Regional Center for Tropical Biology, or SEAMEO Biotrop, and a member of SEAMEO SEAMEO. He also served as a Southeast Asian reviewer for zoning plan of coastal, marine, and small island. Dr. Zulham Shah is strong advocate for coastal planning and management and an environmental strategic assessment. He also the coordinator and expert in aquatic invasive alien species in the development of project document for the SMIAS project in Indonesia. His most recent scientific publications are Community Knowledge, Attitudes and Practices Toward Environmental Conservation, Assessing Influencing Factors in Jorpe, Lombok, Indonesia, and Coastal Vulnerability Index After Tsunami in Palu Bay. In addition, he is recently honored with the Satya Lencana for 20 years of service for his contribution to education in Indonesia, awarded by the President of the Republic Indonesia. Dr. Zulham, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, of course. Why not?
Okay. Okay, doctor, the time and screen is yours.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Moderators, Pak Dimas Maulana. Yeah, one is the Wali Songo, I think is Ibrahim Maulana. I know you come from the East Java, right? Yeah. So let me share my screens. Just a few some slide of the screen. Can you see all my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen, your presentation, doctor.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Yeah, can be you all today. Yeah, because we know that even we have the weekend. Yeah, we still stay here just to listen. What is the SEAMEO Biotrop has about the tropical biologist research dissemination and increasing the capacity of human resources. Yeah, but for these moments, I would like to present about the biodiversity enrichment, education, and research that we call BEER programs. Yeah, we know that we still face the COVID-19. So why the subtitle? I just want to put the improving adaptation and resiliency in the pandemic era. As I just little bit short outline here, Yeah, first of all, I just want to show you all briefly profile company of the SEAMEO Biotrop, and the second one is transformation of the training model, and then I just want to put here tropical diversity for prevention against COVID-19, potential use of essential oil therapy using indigenous knowledge. Yeah, we know that this Java is really huge knowledge about the traditional medicines, that mostly that we call jamu in bahasa Java, I think. And then finally, we know that we need a little bit touch academic staff control and management due to the pandemic COVID-19. This presentation objective, I would like to share information and knowledge and how Biotrop faced pandemic COVID-19. Yeah. As a regional center under Southeast Asian Ministry of Education, hosted by the government of the Indonesian under the Secretary General of the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technologies. So we are established on the 6th February 1968. The oldest, I think the oldest, one of the oldest regional center in the Southeast Asia. No, we still locate. I mean, it's headquartered in Bogor, West Java, Indonesia. Yeah, we know that Bogor is one city, is really close to Jakarta. Yeah. And also, we really close with the IPB University. So why IPB? Just we call as home base our centers. Yeah. Just briefly, what we have in our centers. Of course, we have research, and then more of a number of training, information dissemination, consultation, and supervision. On the job training, no, we develop also micro credential internship. Yeah, visitation, and also we have a product and technologies. So now we try to put more focusing on the three program trusts: restoration and conservation ecosystem as the first one, and then we will continue with the sustainable use of the biodiversities, and then bioenergy, also biotechnology to ensure food security and safety. And finally, we also propose the strengthening of the resiliences against climate change there. Yeah, just a moment. Okay, so due to the three program trust or Brexit program, we try to formulate the strategic program that we call STAND-B. We can see here we have the Biotrop Innovation Transformation for the Action, Biota, that one has the objective how to accommodate creative and innovation ideas, discuss various responding the emerging global issue. The second one, we have the School of the Biodiversity Technology, Biosobat. Yeah, this strategic program has objective to make the center as a place and medium for the learning and biodiversity, and the second one to embrace education for the everyone. Yeah, this is the really tagline of the long life education. Yeah, and the third one, we also have Biodiversity Leadership Forum. Yeah, BLF. Yeah, I think so everybody can read directly in this slide. And then also we have the Biodiversity Enrichment Education that we call bee. Everybody know bee is to produce honey. Yeah? So I would like to put the Biotrop to be honey for everyone around the world, of course. Yeah, this one has the objective how to facilitate student exchange with or from partners university of the SEAMEO Biotrop. Of course, to provide fellowship to enable Indonesia and foreign graduate students from partner universities of the SEAMEO Biotrop. Also, we have another, so we can see here biochar for the charity, and then Biotrop to school, Biotrop initiation and network development, and then Biotrop media outreach and publication, Biotrop learning and enrichment. Also, we have the Biotrop management and administration, bioma, and then finally, of course, as I mentioned before, we have the biotrop charity that we call biocharge. Yeah, of course, we deal with the seven area priority of education and science. Yeah, and the first one, when we face of the pandemic COVID-19, yeah, we need to transform our model of the training system. Yeah, as a background, just we know that the pandemic COVID-19 impacted not only for the human but also around aspect of our life. Yeah, including in the SEAMEO biotrop, how to conduct our training delivery, our training to the people, to the human who join in our training. So yeah, we know we need to change a little bit how to put the innovation remote activity in learning, as the mentioned before with the SEAMEO Tech. Yeah, they have a lot of experience how to conduct the long life training. So we also need to adaptation adaptation to the new normal life. Of course, we cannot come back to the normal life as before, but we need to put how to face the new normal life. Yeah, including how to conduct the training. Yeah, because yeah, we know that the resiliences and improvement of the limitation face-to-face activity is must. Yeah. So one thing that we know that we need to touch of the digital transformation. Everybody agree with me also, because we know that the digital transformation, because of the we need to urge our life how to use the industry 4.0, for example. Yeah, we know that the one term is the digital. So the SEAMEO biotrop also try to put in the conventional to the digital transformation. Yeah, we know that the pandemics accelerate us. Yeah, how to use all activity by using of the digital system management. Yeah, we know that the transform the program is needed by SEAMEO biotrop to deliver it to the people who join, who interest with the program of the SEAMEO biotrop, that we call now. One of the 10B is biodiversity enrichment education. Yeah. Nowadays we have developed that we call the online or remote activities. Yeah, we know that the smartphones and system. Yeah, we know that the simple. Yeah, sometimes why we need to. We need to transform from the mostly online to blended system that we call later on as the online learning system, online hybrid learning system. Yeah, because we know that the online sometimes we cannot control the online system directly by the teachers, directly by the lectures to the student or to the participant who join in the training. Yeah, and and then another reason can be notification from the social media, online game, and then etc. due to the simple but easy to the distract. Yeah, and finally, we know the simple but difficult to the evaluate. Yeah, we know that really hard to evaluate the participant who attend one training. Yeah, difficult to measure, not easy to evaluate cost in terms of the impact. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, so we need to require improvement, and innovation system. Yeah, so that I want to just skip this one. Yeah, so now we implement of digital transformation, develop an integrated web and mobile based application of the monitoring and reporting system based on the geolocation. This locus and also expert system of the diagnostic pest and plant disease. This now is going on in process in the SEAMEO biotrop. In terms of our program that we call the Smart B. And then the second one is designing online hybrid learning model of remote education based on project-based learning. Yeah, we know that we have the PBL and also problem-based learning that we call PBL also. And the third one is designing learning management system LMS, based on the project-based learning and problem-based learning. Yeah, due to our experiences, so we just try to promote one model that we call monitoring and reporting system based on geolocation. As we can see, we use the directly drone and sometimes a few ground truthing and to take a plant location, plant species, security, and so on. And finally, we put in the baseline data database and one database, and then we use the web PPS mobile and desktop user. And this one also, yeah, we need the cloud, yeah, to put big data as a basis data. Yeah, we know that we need to know we have to collaborate with the really huge company that we call Google. Google, I think, yeah. And finally, yeah, we know that this system can be used as monitoring tool and then predictive tool and also reporting tools. This is interesting, yeah, when we discuss about this model. And for the expert system of the diagnostic pest and plant disease, so we can directly easy monitoring because yeah, we have a tag of the plant, and we can see is what happened for the plant, and then when we can give the what is the suggestion, directly use the smartphone, and then in the smartphone, I mean in the system, we already put any expertise. Yeah, of course we use the remote sensing identification, and then also using that analysis, we can easy how to give the solution for the farmer from the vocational school, of course. Yeah. And then finally, and the third one is online hybrid learning system models. Yeah, we know that we try to integrate with the project-based learning and also problem-based learning. This of course, yeah, we need to get to get the high performance assessment due to the demonstrate knowledge and skill, and then the application of the deep knowledge and skill in the variety of the context, and finally, learning project product. So now we can use the material directly can be download in the SEAMEO Biotrop. Yeah. Finally, the online hybrid learning system model testing results. We already tried this one, try and error. So finally, we can see here that the training method results due to the media tool material, temps management, learning environment management, performance assessment, product learning activity. We can see here that the participant adaptation compare one each other, OHLS, OHLS, and then blended system, online, offline. So we can see here that the OHLS is not really bad compared to others. Yeah, so this mini reset can be recommended that we can continue with the OXLS system model learnings. And the second part, I just want to show to all of you. Yeah, we know that one of our activity deal with research. Yeah, we know that the pandemic COVID-19 caused the coronavirus infection disease. Yeah, and impact to the human. Yeah, we know that around the world. Yeah. Many, in fact, then evidence can be seen that the how huge income of the COVID-19. And then we can see here that the COVID-19 pathway infection through noise, mouth, throat, and lungs. This is the most interesting part of our body. Yeah, how the entering of the virus COVID-19. Yeah, in terms this one. Yeah, based of some impact above, yeah, we know that now Biotrop respond through the research and development hope to provide a better understanding of the essential oil function and their practical use to help people and government to navigate through this new normal era brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. Yeah, we know that this, according to this slide, we can see that the one interesting respiratory organ pathway that need to be maintained during the COVID-19 pandemic and reduce snoring. Yeah, because we know every adults people one problem face is the snoring. So how to improve this knowing, yeah, to avoid COVID-19 attack? This is interesting one. So why we propose one proposal, and then due to our resource about the essential oil combination make for prevention of the COVID-19 and recovery of the COVID-19. I mean the victim of the COVID-19. Yeah, we know that the essential oil is really interesting because it can be used as the pharmaceutical industry, and then the second one for the herbal medicine, aromatherapy, and then food industry, and also for the cosmetic industry, but organic farming, natural practices. Yeah, we know that the most interesting one is herbal medicine. We know that the essential oil and their derivative product are potential raw material for therapy and treatment of the various diseases, including for the preventive of the COVID-19 attacks by our body through our respiratory system. Yeah. So what has been done by the SEAMEO Biotrop on the essential oil research and development? Yeah, Biotrop has been implementing various activities embracing human resources empowerment in the form of research, training, and dissemination of knowledge and technology on the tropical biology. And the second one, Biotrop has been researching and development essential oil for more than 20 years. Yeah, no. Yeah, and the last one, Biotrop, the research and development, hope to provide better understanding of essential oil and their practical use to help people and government navigate through this new normal era brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. Yeah, we know one of the function of the essential oil now, because yeah, we know that it can be prevent and also recovery the people who exposure by the coronavirus 19. Yeah, this one. What next? For the research local framework here, we can see we have to put every step to continue our curiosity to find about the and to find what is the function, what is the essential. It can be a certain essential can be used as a alternative medicine or the traditional medicine to prevent from the coronavirus. Yeah, we know that is the step by step. We need to conduct, for example, is preclinical studies, and then clinical study, and finally how to review of regulatory and approval. Yeah, we know we know that we need to registration and so on about using our product of the essential oil. Yeah, this is just the timeline. Then this is the results. Yeah, this is the result at the moment. Yeah, we know that that we call the product is the aromatherapy product called is SEAMEO. Yeah, SEAMEO containing is 1.8 and sinoil, and then beta mycin, and then myristicin, and so limonene, etc. This is the chemical names, that we just still hide about the what kind of the essential oil, what is the raw material can be used. So maybe later on we will announce what is the plant can be used as the essential oil for our formula. This one we know that the what is our going on in the SEAMEO Biotrop. Of course, we have already done inventory of the bioactive compounds, and then extraction or distillation process, pre-concept of formulation with regard to bioactive compounds, and then formulation, pre-concept product, and testing for myself, including myself also. And then some people already use our product, and then organoleptic test to the families, a friend, and colleague, and also the concept improvement. Finally, just the aromatherapy of SEAMEO has been used for preventing the COVID-19 for the relative family, office friend, and then colleagues in Jakarta, Bogor, Depok, and Tangerang. But still need continue because we need to prove that our formula can be used for the COVID-19 victims. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. We can see here that we have many biodiversity can be used. Yeah, for the essential oil raw material and then produce not only for the COVID-19, also perfume and so on. Yeah. So this is just a recommendation. Yeah, we due to our research. Yeah, we still need. It is necessary to develop aromatherapy among fellow SEAMEO members through the CPRN program. This is one program can be joined not only Biotrop but also all SEAMEO center in the Southeast Asia region. This is just the about the time still. This one is interesting. I think when we discuss about the academic staff control and management and what the impact of the COVID-19. Yeah, we know that one here we can see is a number of the visitors and visit extremely decreased. Yeah, in the period of the pandemic COVID-19 until now. Of course, yeah, we can see finally we just have only one visit directly and 160 visitors. Yeah, compared to 2019 to 2020 is really really huge, really extremely decreased. Yeah, this is the one activity can be promoted by the SEAMEO Biotrop. We use the protocol to visit to SEAMEO Biotrop. This one is the really adaptation program. Yeah, that we use the virtual tour. Yeah, virtual tour. We can see. I think everybody can see it is a virtual tool from the SEAMEO Biotrop to change our program for offline system to the virtual tour system. Yeah, we can click here. What is the facility, and then the program specialist, for example, just click, and then we can see here what Smart B program activities, and then the visitor can directly touch, and then what is their interesting, to connect, to communicate directly to the people, to customer service, customer in the SEAMEO Biotrop. This is one of the activities as I can show to you. Just a moment.
Sorry, doctor, maybe can we help you to share the profiles, the video profiles?
Yeah. Okay. This one just examples how we change from the from direct visit to the virtual tour visit. Yeah, this we still have improved our program for the visual visit. Yeah, maybe and yeah, and then also we can see here just the impact about the changes our model of the training. Yeah, from the 39 we can see here is online training is really determined. Yeah. Then also we propose about the task force. Yeah, to manage COVID-19's mitigation and management. We also have the coordination structure with the hospital, and then task force in the Bogor city. You can see here, and then mitigation and prevention action. Many, for example, here is how to develop a health protocol, and then how to coordination with the COVID-19 task force of the Bogor city and infrastructure management. We also have here how to put the dissemination information to produce infographics and so on, video and media social dissemination. And also we have also here charity for staff and the communities for vaccination program for the staff also. And we can see here how we refocusing our budget. Yeah, we can see here even just small budget, only 1.2% in 2020, and also decrease again 0.8% in 2021. to provide antigen facilities, equipment, and then APD and also traveling costs. Yeah. And we provide also the isolation house. We use one of the dormitory in the SEAMEO Biotrop. I think is that all, Mr. Moderator. I give back to you my time.
Yep, thank you, Dr. Zulham. Now I will share the company profile for SEAMEO Biotrop. Okay, please help me. Okay, this is.
Our Earth is faced with environmental losses and damages, plant pests and diseases, breaking of the food chains, floods, and long droughts. Within our journey of more than 50 years, SEAMEO Biotrop is committed to consistently and continuously maintain its contribution and supports in sustainably managing and conserving the biodiversity and environment in Southeast Asia. We have great dreams, strong hopes, knowledge and capabilities to fulfill our vision. We have prominent extraordinary expertise to be the legacy for the future generation.
Regional Center for Tropical Biology is one of 26 regional centers under the Southeast Asian Ministers of Education Organization, SEAMEO, located in Bogor, West Java, Indonesia. SEAMEO Biotrop, that was established on the 6th of February 1968, aims to promote regional cooperation to address tropical biology issues in the Southeast Asia. Governing Board is the highest body in the center's organizational structure. The Rector of IPB University has a privilege to serve as SEAMEO Biotrop Governing Board member from Indonesia. Tropical biology issues develop dynamically through three main mandates, namely research, trainings, and information dissemination. SEAMEO Biotrop conducts its programs and activities to contribute significantly in addressing those issues. Program on School Fruit Garden for Education, Production, Genetic Conservation and Entrepreneurship in Agriculture Vocational Senior High Schools in Indonesia, SMARTly, and Program of SEAMEO Biotrop to support the vocational schools revitalization. SEAMEO Biotrop is supported by prominent experts in implementing its programs and activities. Products as the outputs of SEAMEO Biotrop's program implementation. SEAMEO Biotrops its international networks, linkages and various beneficiaries. SEAMEO Biotrops is equipped with quality facilities in conducting its activities. Place our hearts for SEAMEO Biotrop.
Yeah, we enjoy our company profile. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Zulham, for the fascinating presentation. Yeah. Once again, I want to remind for the participant that if you want to ask Dr. Zulham directly, please raise your hand on the question and answer session. But if you want me to read your question, please. Oh, there is some question from, okay, Ibu Lisa, but I will keep it and save it for later. Okay. Thank you once again, Dr. Zulham, for the presentation. Now let's move to the next presenter, which is Dr. I. Hello, Dr. I. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for having, thank you for waiting. Yeah. Now it's time your turn, Doctor. Okay. Doctor, before I read, sorry, before you have your presentation,
Yeah.
I will read your CV, Doctor. Okay.
Yeah, please.
Song Heng Ai is a director of Southeast Asian Minister of Education Organization Regional Center, or SEAMEO, for Technical Education Development, SEAMEO TED, and based in Cambodia. Dr. Ai earned a master's and PhD in Human Resource Development from Korea University of Technology and Education, Korea Tech, in 2020. His research interests are employment and labor, migrant workers, and technical and vocational education training, or TVET, curriculum development, and human resource development. He has spoken as a guest and keynote speaker at several national, regional, and international events such as webinars, conferences, workshops, and trainings. He is also an adjunct professor at some universities. He is a former Deputy Director of Vocational Orientation Department, Ministry of Education, Youth and Sport of the Kingdom of Cambodia. His endeavor is knowledge acquisition. Okay, Dr. I, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, I'm ready
Okay.
now.
Okay, Doctor, the time and screen is yours. Please.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, Unesa. Thank you. I'm Song Heng Ai, Center Director of SEAMEO TED. Really happy to be with you today. My topic is advancing sustainable education amid the pandemic. Even though pandemic cannot block our activity, in order to sustain the activity of SEAMEO TED, we have some program and activity as a regional perspective, working with our network member. First, let me start from number one, resilient role of SEAMEO TED. Number two, webinars that SEAMEO TED have been done since 2020 during the pandemic, and training program that we have done subsequently. As you know, SEAMEO TED was established in order to support SEAMEO priority number 4, promoting TVET in our SEAMEO country member. And SEAMEO TED have, we call technical education at secondary education level, providing alternative solution to our technical and vocational high school, especially for technical education teachers, school management, and supporting administrator, like ministry administrator, technical department administrator, school administrator, in achieving its vision and mission. In other way, informed decision making, policy formulation, sharing and learning, professional development program, and supporting is kind of the solution that SEAMEO TED have done through research study. After this, we make decision what kind of solution that we will recommend and explore. For example, we provide recommendation to relevant technical department for further action. For example, should we provide learning opportunity for them, a professional development program to support them, or facility installation because of outdated equipment and facility, because of no motivation, our encouragement system? These are the the solution that we identify in our research finding. Guided by our First 5-year strategic plan 2021-2025, we cover 3 main technical aspects. The first one we call public relations and partnership. That we have done some MOU, some collaboration with some university in Indonesia, in South Korea, in Philippines, and with some private sector like Nisai, UK group, and others as well. And number 2, technical education and training. As you know, in order to provide training, we have to find out what the need for them. Should they get trained or not? Because training is time consuming, is costly, spending much money. So training is last option for us in order to provide. Upon we have research and development, after finding from our target participant need. And in other words, that SEAMEO have formulated SEA Technical Vocational High School or college network, because some college include high school inside. So we include high school and college consisting of 76 school members covering 6,792 teachers in our region. Students from 11 SEAMEO country members, for example, 2 from Brunei Darussalam, 12 from Cambodia, 19 from Indonesia, 2 from Laos, 8 from Malaysia, 5 from Myanmar, 18 from Philippines, 1 ITE, Institute of Technical Education, Singapore, 5 from Thailand, 1 from Timor, and the last one 3 from Vietnam. You see the list of the member school. For example, Indonesia, 19 schools from Indonesia to be a member of our network. Participating vocational technical high school or college provide technical and vocational education and training at secondary level in the area of, for example, mechanic, electronic, manufacturing, agriculture, fishery, animal science, computer science, IT, hospitality, and tourism that they currently provide at their respective school. This network is formed to promote capacity building, research, and partnership for Southeast Asian teacher, student, practitioner through a regionally cooperative activity such as training, webinars, workshops, and research study. Subsequently, we provide training, webinars, and conference to our network member, not only network member, other participants that are interested in our activity. For example, it is the school name from, I will go quickly for that. Number 1, from number 1 to number 11. For example, the school from Brunei, from Cambodia, you see from Indonesia. If you know the name of school member from Indonesia. Another school from Indonesia, 19 schools from Indonesia, including from Laos, from Malaysia, from Myanmar, from Philippines, from Thailand, from Timor, from Vietnam, 3 schools from Vietnam. For example, the webinar we provide NDR integration into OBS and live streaming and energizing Tibet community, youth empowerment amid the pandemic, and private school to student, mechatronic system incorporating green environment and food processing technology, school-based management practices supporting vocational instruction. The webinars in cooperation with our strategic partner. As you know, that SEAMEO is not a technical organization, supporting an existing organization to school management, teacher, and administrator. We provide solutions, we identify challenges for them. It is one of the sharing best practices, learning and exploring professional interest among our network members. Another webinar that we have done, one international conference on technical education in Southeast Asia, better school, better job for SEA Tibet 4.0. For international webinar, we have done 3, consisting of 1,854 participants. The first one is Tibet Development Strategy Post-Pandemic, Transformative Learning in the Digital World and Employment Opportunity in the Asian Region, Perspective of Private Sector. Not only formulate SEA Vocational Technical High School, we formulate PPP, we call Public-Private Partnership. We engage some global company in our activity, for example, JobTech, Singapore, LabTech, Indonesia, Dolang, global company, China, Hyundai, South Korea as well, to our webinar program, training program. They are interested in working, engaging with our activity. It is the plan for our activity for our network member from 1 to 21. It is sorry that is a little bit small for you. For example, it is just, for example, we have further online program, and after this we plan to do offline program with our strategic partner, for example, Global Education China. Yes, we call Go Study Global Education China to work together with them, and we have some collaboration MOU with Chinese University in China. After pandemic, we plan to have face-to-face activity with Chinese University and Chinese ministry in China, in South Korea, and in other countries that we have collaboration with. For example, we provide scholarship number 3, provide scholarship provision for SEA Tibet, China Asian Transport Tibet Forum, vocational degree study scholarship in Guangxi, China. Online is kind of online, some offline program. That offline, we will inform our network member to be ready. We set the criteria, the performance, key performance indicator in order to recruit them, because the number of participants, our teacher and student to join the offline program is limited for them. So we will prioritize for our network member to join our offline program. For training program, as I mentioned, that sometimes because of the pandemic, all the program are offered online training program to more than 1,000 regional innovational participants. We did not limit not only just participants from our network member, any innovational participant, for example, from Mongolia, from Africa, some Africa country, Burundi, from India, from Pakistan, from other countries can access it. It is the public access, open access for them. The training topic covering, for example, vegetable production, digital learning, online training management, AutoCAD electrical, technical drawing, regional education management and strategic planning, ICT capacity building, logistic knowledge, open education resources, in teaching and learning, innovational settlement, automobile training, encyclopedia toward hybrid vehicle, civil engineering, e-commerce, ISO 9001, 2015, computer program development, comparison of CSR and sustainability reporting implementation for the community. All these programs we cooperate with our strategic partner. The most important strategic partner for us is Bina Insani University, that we provide a lot of training together in March and April 2021. That they provide us training, for example, training expert and some material for us, and we facilitate the participant, hosting, Zoom, and other activities that we implement with them. Another one that we cooperate, Go Study Global Education China, in Guangxi, China. And in Philippines, Department of Education, Philippines, and other countries as well, to achieve our vision and mission that mentioned in our 5-year strategic plan. Thank you so much. This is for my presentation.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. I, for the interesting presentation. Okay, now it's time for us for the question and answer session. Now I'll invite Dr. Zulham, Mr. Sufri, and Dr. I back to the forum again. First of all, there is a question from Ibu Lisa Lisdiana, or I can call Dr. Lisa Lisdiana. She is one of our college, Dr. Zulham. She is also come from biology department, and her question is, I would like to ask about the opportunity for internship for our student in SEAMEO Biotrop. Do Biotrop open this kind of activities with partner universities? If so, may we know about the procedure? Thank you. Please, Dr. Zulham. Oh, you're still muted, doctor.
Yeah, I will respond directly. I think it's very interesting question. Yeah. Now we have the one program that we call micro credential intensive. Yeah. Developed by us. Yeah, we have more than 11 topic can be transferred to the credit. To the credit at least 20 SKS in Bahasa that we call. Yeah. So just now we have collaboration for these activities or this program with the UPN University, and then the second one directly with the IPB University in terms of the silviculture programs. Yeah. So yeah, we would like to invite also Unesa if the student has the to conduct their intensive directly to the SEAMEO Biotrop. Yeah, we just need to communicate and then discuss what kind of activity we want to develop together between the Unesa and also with the SEAMEO Biotrop, and then we will establish the MOU and then just put specified in the MOA. And then just send your student to take our micro credential intensive program, Mr. Maulana.
Yep. Maybe any response from Dr. Lisa?
Thank you for the answer, Dr. Zulham. I think we will send our students there for internship opportunities. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you, Dr. Lisa. Maybe in the future we will arrange a meeting between SEAMEO Biotrop and maybe from the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, FMIPA Unesa. Maybe later in the future. Maybe not so long after this event. Maybe I think, Dr. Zulham. Yeah, so that we can
use the link, use the platform Zoom in the first meeting.
Yep, of course, yeah. So we will have some partnership between Unesa and SEAMEO Biotrop. Okay, thank you, Dr. Zulham, for the clear explanation. Okay, maybe for the anyone wants to ask Dr. I or Mr. Sufri or maybe Dr. Zulham again, it's okay. Oh, from Ibu Lisa. Thank you, Dr. Zulham. Okay. Maybe before we proceed to another question, maybe I want to ask Dr. I and Mr. Sufri, because in your presentation you talk about the TVET, the TVET. What's the difference between the SEAMEO TET and SEAMEO VOCTEC in terms of the TVET? What's differentiate between those two? Okay, maybe Mr. Sufri, can you explain? And then followed by Dr. I, maybe, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Dimas. For SEAMEO VOCTEC, it's more on the teachers. We mostly concentrate on teachers, but however now we also explore to industry. Whereas as you can see from our video, corporate video, We also have customized program for training of trainers and training of assessor. So this is, as mentioned in the video, it is accredited by our Brunei Darussalam Accreditation Council, and also with our SHINA, the Safety Authority in Brunei, and also certifications for from the UK. So we are mostly on TVET teachers, capacity building for TVET teachers. But apart from that, we also do research, for example, in collaborations with other TVET institutions in Brunei as well. Yeah, so I think maybe Dr. Song Heng maybe could explain more on SEAMEO TET because we have already established since 1990. So maybe Dr. Song Heng Tai can explain on SEAMEO TET. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Sufri. Please, Dr. I.
Yeah, thank you for collaboration with that. Actually, SEAMEO TET is the youngest center, youngest regional center following SEAMEO TET in Brunei Darussalam. But however, it was established in order to complement each other. For SEAMEO TET focus on technical education. Even though in Cambodia we have Ministry of Education and Ministry of Labor and Vocational Training. Ministry of Labor and Vocational Training focus on TVET. TVET is the broad perspective. As you know that SEAMEO TET focus on the broad perspective for that. But for SEAMEO TET, and the Ministry of Education focus on the specific one is vocational high school. Vocational high school, but not train student. Just support teacher. School management, how to guide them, how to orient them, how to make them into the right direction through research and development. Finding we explore them, we recommend them not only to school management, to ministry administrator, policy maker, curriculum developer, that we work together as a policy dialogue, joining with team as a teamwork with them, with task force with them, and provide them all the recommendation and finding that we have explored working with them. So I think it's kind of the complement activity with SEAMEO TET. We can cooperate and work together in identifying what's the gap that we can fill out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So SEAMEO TET and SEAMEO VOCTEC is related to each other, yeah? Just what is it? Just fill the gap each other. What is miss in SEAMEO VOCTEC, maybe SEAMEO TET can fill it. Something like that, yeah. Reciprocally. Okay. Dr. I and Mr. Sufri, I have some colleague, yeah, text me privately. They want to ask, what is the current program that SEAMEO TET and SEAMEO VOCTEC currently running? Maybe you can explain. What is the event that you are currently running right now?
Could you repeat the question? Sorry, I couldn't.
Oh, okay. What is the current program that SEAMEO VOCTEC and SEAMEO TET currently running? What is the program?
Oh, the current program.
Yeah, the current program that you are currently running in this month, maybe, or in this period of time. Maybe
we are open to any program actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because normally we are based on requests, but we also do like a normal regular regional training program that is conducted every, I think, two or three times a year. But in terms of customized program, you can write to us, and then we can propose any other programs. Yeah, because we also have lots of demands from industry to conduct training for their staff. Yeah, so it's a matter of just writing to us. Yeah, we don't.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. What about in SEAMEO TET, Dr. I?
Yes, thank you for the question. That as I proposed in the work plan of the center with our strategy partner by quarter and quarter. For quarter 4, the first one we will have online survey to 300 participants from our SEAMEO country member, for example, investigating the competency of technical education teacher for their industrial skill in the SEAMEO country region. Quarter number 4 as well, SEA vocational technical webinar on labor demand and supply in the SEAMEO country member, public and private partnership. We hope that we will get 300 international participants. For webinar, at least we have from 3 to 700 participants, international participants to join us. And quarter 4 as well, we will have online electrical skill content in cooperation with Go Study Global Education China. Quarter 4 online training course on e-commerce. Quarter 4 online training course on tea technology in cooperation with China as well. Tea technology. That's all. Yes, all the activity and program of SEAMEO. Thank you.
Okay. So for the last question for Dr. I, Dr. Zulham, and Mr. Sufri, do the activities in your centers already conducted offline or still hybrid or what?
Yeah.
Maybe start from Dr. Zulham first, please.
Yes. I just want to respond a little bit for the previous question. Yeah, we know that we have some program activities can follow by the lecture by teachers. Yeah, in terms of the online training. Yeah, online training we have many training related to the agriculture. For example, mushroom. Yeah, how to produce mushroom, maybe technical training, technical assistant and training related to the mushroom. And then we will also conduct it about the how to produce seed using the tissue cultures, technologies. And also we have the workshop, maybe the next one, a workshop about the eco-agritourism, eco-agritourism, maybe will be held in the 2nd November. Please visit our website. You can directly register for those activities. And then now we try one is also 3 platform we will conduct it about the training, online platform, and then blended platform, and then also last 3 days we conducted offline platform training. Offline platform training. So yeah, but of course we use the really strict protocol of the COVID-19 and also health protocols, to conduct that offline platform trainings now. Yeah, because we know that many participants is not really happy when they conducted using the online platform.
Yes.
So we need to change a little bit. Some training we will conduct it using the offline platform. Pak Maulana.
Yep, thank you, Dr. Zulham. So in SEAMEO Biotrop, the activities still conducted mostly online, but some activities is conducted hybrid,
Hybrid
something like
and
that.
offline.
Oh, hybrid and offline. Okay, thank you for the explanation, Dr. Zulham. And what about in SEAMEO TED, Dr. I?
Yes, thank you for the question. Because of the pandemic, and now the pandemic situation in Cambodia is much better now, but we still provide all activity are online program.
Online, okay. For the local in Cambodia, do the activities still conducted online, Doctor? Here
Yes,
in
online.
Indonesia, for your information, we already, how can I say? The activity is mostly hybrid, maybe. The schools already open, but the students, not all the students can go to school. We divide it into some batches, something like that. So is that still online in Cambodia?
Yes, still online.
Okay.
Prohibit the public gathering of more than 50 people.
Okay.
Public area.
Yeah.
So we have to abide the strict restriction of the government.
Of course. Hopefully, next year ya, in 2022, all the activity will be offline, will be conducted offline or hybrid. Okay. Thank you, Dr. I. And what about in SEAMEO Fogtech, Mr. Sufri?
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Dimas.
Mhm.
In Brunei, unfortunately as well, we were hit by the second wave.
Okay.
COVID, we just hit by second wave. We
Mhm.
were free of COVID for 1 year, and then when we were hit for second wave, so most of our center are shut down.
Mhm.
But Alhamdulillah,
Mhm.
I'm proud. SEAMEO Tech still continues as usual with regards to meetings and trainings. Actually, we conducted more because during the first year of the free COVID for Brunei, we closed our border, so we don't allow travelers from other countries to come. So we already conducted online training, but for local, yes, within that 1 year of free COVID, we do face-to-face training.
Okay.
But, again, like I mentioned just now,
Mhm.
because of our second wave, so we go back to the online training for locals as well as for international participants. But inshallah, like what you said, Pak Dimas, hopefully it will be a new norms for next year, inshallah. So I hope to see everyone as well face to face, inshallah.
Yeah, of course, Mr. Sufri. Yeah, I wish pandemic will be over soon. Yeah, will be over. Yeah, I think it's not over. Maybe will become endemic. Maybe yeah, so we can live with it. Yeah, we can live with it. Yeah, and hopefully we can meet someday in person. Yeah, either in Brunei Darussalam, in Cambodia, in Phnom Penh, or in Bogor. Pak Zulham, Dr. Zulham, yeah, or you can visit us in Surabaya maybe because Malang is just a few hours away from Surabaya.
Yeah. Really close from Malang city, yes.
Yes, of
going to
course.
Surabaya.
Yeah. Okay, once again, thank you for the fruitful discussion and presentation, Dr. I, Mr. Sufri, and Dr. Zulham. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Please fill in the exit ticket for the form of attendance. Yeah. Oh, we have Ibu Wulan here. Bu Wulan, hello. Can you say one or two words, and Mr. Asrori for our great speaker, our wonderful speaker here?
Yeah, thank you for all the distinguished speakers. Yeah, thank you for Dr. I, Dr. Imran, and Dr. Sufri as well. Yeah. So we hope we can meet also in the next forum, regional forum, yeah, and we can purpose it perhaps in the next year, perhaps in the middle of the year, on July or August, something like that. Or yeah, and we also hope we can meet face to face, right, directly. And yeah, as Mas Dimas said, so we can visit each other. We can go to Cambodia, also in the Brunei Darussalam, and also visit the Biotrap office, and vice versa. Yeah. Thank you very much for your consideration and participation today. And we're looking forward to the next agenda.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ibu Wulan. Maybe a word from Pak Asrori?
Again, thank you very much for Dr. A, Pak Supri, and also Pak Zulham for being here with us. I know that everybody is very busy right now. Yeah, it is at the end of the year. But yes, we really thank you for the attendance of all of the directors of the SEAMEO centers for this year. Hopefully then, as being said by Pak Dimas, that the pandemic will be over or becomes the endemic, so we can work with a easy situation. And of course, yeah, we invite you all to come to Surabaya, Unesa, our campus. Everything is has been good. Thank you very much. Yeah, one more, Pak Zulham, Pak Pak Ai and also Supri. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Asrori. And once again, it is our honor, it is honor to have you here with us in this annual forum, annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. Maybe we'll see you again in the next year, the second annual forum. Thank you, thank you, everyone. Okay. Yep. So, move on to the next agenda. The next agenda will be the closing remarks by Dr. Dwi Priyono from SEAMEO Cecep Director. Okay. Hello, Dr. Dwi, are you here with us? Oh, still okay. While waiting for Dr. Dwi, we shall watch the recap video for our second day. Please.
So we can expand our collaboration with other education stakeholders. We are now going to listen.
Thank you very much.
Up to now, Unesa has done six times vaccination and out for about 9,600 doses for students, for lecturers, for academic staffs, for the publics, especially people living around our campus community.
For SEAMEO, we have been connected to the teachers and educators in the region and helped them with ideas and good practice on how others have been dealing with the difficulty which could be similar to one another.
Linking concept across a discipline and a variety of situations. In ECC STEM learning, also providing opportunities for open-ended experiences and exploration for children to increase their critical thinking.
Enhance them how to create the critical thinking. Why the water flow down?
Well, my name is Muhammad Azli Sani, the Deputy Director of SEAMEO Regional Center for Special Educational Needs, or SEAMEO CEN, from Malacca, Malaysia. Okay, this is 7 priority areas, SEAMEO 7 priority areas, which includes the first one is childhood care and education. The second, addressing barriers to inclusion. The third one, resiliency in the face of emergencies.
Dr. Indrawati is the Director of SEAMEO in Science, a regional center located in Bandung, West Java, Indonesia since 2018.
Our function are to providing relevant and quality program in professional development for some teachers and education personnel in Southeast Asia. And
today, everyone, I'm very much excited to be in this seminar today, the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. And today I would like to share with you SEAMEO experience, SEAMEO best practice.
So, Dr. Indrawati, what is the role of universities in the activities conducted by SEAMEO? Apparently, interested stakeholders from higher education institutions want to know about this.
Okay, thank you for the question. The role of the universities or higher education is very important for us.
And I would like to the patient to, I don't know, just like first you can try humming, and then you can try a bunch of words, and if it is jumble, for me I can understand it, but for him I think it's very tiring. I cannot think about any other method beside online.
The last question was actually the very last question for this session. So thank you very much to the speaker for making the time to attend today's session and for your presentation as well. We surely have learned a lot from today's session, and hopefully we can make it into fruition in the FGD session after this session.
And actually for Unesa, I already contacted Bu Wulan yesterday. So I plan to visit Unesa next week. So to conduct a conversation and discussion for our initiative in the cooperation, and then also talk about the possible cooperation. So I think we can make it more detailed next week, yeah.
Okay. Very happy to hear that. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Pak Victor.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And before we truly close this forum, perhaps Pak Aswari would like to give the last word.
I think that is enough, Mak Mer. Thank you very much for Pak Azris. Thank you very much for Dr. Indrawati, Pak Victor, and also Pak Rizwan, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you very much for your attendance today. It is very really grateful for us. Yeah. Because we met the SEAMEO
So we can expand our collaboration with other education stakeholders.
We are now going to listen.
Thank you very much.
All right. So for the next agenda, which is closing remarks by Dr. Dwi Priyono MED from SEAMEO Cacap, but in this case will be represented by Dr. Idfuti. Dr. Idfuti, hello doctor, are you with us?
Hello, Kak Putih. Maybe still connecting.
Okay. Okay. While waiting for Dr. Futi. Okay, once again, I want to remind you to fill in the exit ticket in this form of for attendance list, and it is already sent by our staff in chat box. Please fill in the exit ticket. And I also want to remind you, please join us in the University Unesa University International Unesa International Forum of Rectors, which will be held in November next month from 23rd to 25th in November. Yeah. Okay. Once again, maybe Pak Futi. Hello, Dr. Futi.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Doctor, are you ready, Doctor? Oh yeah.
Yes, I'm ready.
Wow, looking good, Doctor. Happy and healthy.
Happy and healthy.
Okay, Doctor. So the closing remarks from SEAMEO Cacap. Are you ready, Doctor?
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera buat Om Swastiastu. Honorable Professor Dr. Haji Nur Hasan M. Case Rector of Surabaya University, Wanto MPD, Y Rector of Planning and Partnership Affairs. Honorable Professor Dr. Bambang Yulianto, MPD, Y Rector for Academic Affairs. Honorable Mr. Astori, SSMPD, the head of the International Office Affairs, Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Honorable official person, deans and Civitas Universitas Surabaya. Honorable Mr. Anang Ristanto, SE, MA, the head of Bureau Collaborations of the Republic Indonesia. Honorable Dr. Etel, Director of SEAMEO Secretariat Bangkok, Thailand. Honorable Dr. Luf Anik Mayani, Director SEAMEO Kitab in Language. Honorable Dr. Sumarjono, Director SEAMEO Kitab in Mathematics. Honorable Dr. Indrawati, Director SEAMEO Kitab in Science. Honorable Dr. Alpha Amirachman, PhD, Doctor of SEAMEO Simulink. Honorable Dr. Sustri bin Ali, Director of SEAMEO Voctech. Honorable Dr. Zul Hamzah, Director of SEAMEO Biotrop. Honorable Dr. Ai Song Hyang, the Director of SEAMEO TED, Cambodia. Honorable Dr. Moh Aziz Sani, MD Jali, Deputy Director for Program SEAMEO Sen, Malaysia. Dear Committee for the first Unesa Regional Forum 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to say my gratitude saying to Unesa, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, that provide me the privilege to SEAMEO Cecep to these special occasions. It is a honor for me to deliver a closing remark in this first Unesa SEAMEO Regional Forum 2021. Unesa and SEAMEO has been collaborated for advanced sustainable science and education amidst global health challenge, COVID-19 pandemic for expert, researcher, academic, and stakeholder. As we know, Unesa is one of top 19 universities in Indonesia. We have seen through the commitment of the SEAMEO Regional Center to contribute the positive on the development of science and education in Southeast Asia country. There are the three main objectives of this regional forum, and we have been reached. One is the MOU initiation. Second one is the publish a book of the first Unesa SEAMEO Regional Forum 2021. And the third one is agreements on the dates will be conducted second Unesa SEAMEO Regional Forum in 2022. Through the first Unesa SEAMEO Regional Forum 2021, we have reached the goal of advancing sustainable science and education amid global health challenge in COVID-19 recovery. They are aligning with the SEAMEO vision to expand the regional research advocacy and capacity building center of excellence in education, science, and culture for the better quality of life in Southeast Asia. Hopefully, all the valuable contributions will be enhance the quality of education and science in Southeast Asia. My gratitude saying to all experienced speakers, as well as the participants, guests, and the committee to make this event happen. With your permission, allow me to declare the first Unesa SEAMEO Regional Forum 2021 is officially closed. Looking forward to see you all in the second Unesa SEAMEO Regional Forum in 2022. Thank you very much for your attention and collaboration. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Pak Putih, for the remark.
Thank you, Pak Putih.
Thank you, Dr. Putih, for the closing remark. Okay. Now, since Dr. Putih already delivered the closing remark, we are now at the end of the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. Thank you once again. Thank you for the distinguished speaker who are already with us from the very beginning, from Friday or day 1 until day 2. Thank you very much for your interesting and insightful keynote. And also thank you for the fruitful discussion, and I'm sure it is very beneficial for all the participants here. Okay, once again, I want to remind you that we will have the UNIFUR or Universitas Negeri Surabaya International Forum of Rector, which will held next month starting from 23rd to 25th of November. Here we invite you to join that event. And once again, before we officially close this annual forum, I want to conclude that from today, yeah, from starting from the CKIL presentation, followed by CKIM, followed by SEAMEO Fogtech and SEAMEO Biotrop and SEAMEO TED, all of them are open for the collaboration in the future. Most of them decide collaboration in internship, but not only internship. In SEAMEO Fogtech also open for collaboration in capacity building for the Tibet teachers. And once again, thank you for your participation
Tapi
in
RPS
this
Pak,
forum.
nggak nemu.
Yeah. Okay, and then see you for the second annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO in 2022. Thank you for having us. And this forum is officially end. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much.
See you on the next year.
See you.
Speakers,
Thank you.
thank you very much. Bulan. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Please be safe and sound.
Be safe, everyone.
So we can expand our collaboration with other education stakeholders